Right.
Okay. Did you record?
I'm recording now.
Okay, cool.
Because I think that's a good topic.
Yeah, that could be a good topic.
Yeah, because
I had clippers and maps, but yeah, let's talk about marriage.
Sure. No. Trying to figure out a schedule.
Oh, true.
I don't care about. I'm not married, so.
You ain't have to say it like that.
I mean, I'm not. I don't know how else I say it. But yeah, that is something to consider. Do we want to do this? I can't do it Sunday and Monday.
And then see, that's the thing. I know you have, I don't know, like if you like preaching anytime.
That's every fourth Sunday.
Every fourth Sunday. Okay,
yep.
So like we can obviously work around that.
Uh-huh.
And see, I don't believe in doing overtime, so like my schedule is pretty much set. Like it's pretty much
what's
set.
wrong with overtime? A little bit.
It's nothing wrong, but after working a couple jobs where it was pretty much mandatory, I'm done.
Yeah.
I did Amazon, I did the post office, and even to a certain degree, that pay stuff is kind of like you got to do that last trip thing, and you ain't really getting off when you're supposed to get off type thing. Yeah, they send you on the north side, and it's time for you to clock out. You've been there, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's SCR. Oh, you said pace stuff.
Pace period.
Exactly.
First Transit do the same thing. I did it with SCR, and I had to cuss out dude, and then I went to First Transit. First Transit was dope. Like I know we're going off topic, but that's what we do.
Right.
I know that we had issues with SCR.
Right.
If I were to recommend any pace company that's giving out these ridiculous bonuses now for whatever reason,
ridiculous,
First Transit is the way to go. Like
really,
like they the way to go. They the most consistent. They weak unless they change. It's been like a year and a half since I've been there, but they're not 24 hours. Like they I want to say 6 a.m. to 9 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
Monday through Friday, and then Saturday they just 7 to 3. That's it.
Okay.
Saturday, Sunday, 7 to 3. So you just take people to church. You don't pick them up from church.
Fire.
Yeah. So that like they dope. They dope, and you still can get your overtime hours with them because I mean it's paratransit, but
right.
That's me.
Yeah. SCR was definitely or they tried to be 24/7, but only a few drivers was working overnight, and they was only working overnight because there was less commotion, less traffic, less.
I really like. A part of me wants to know what they were doing during the pandemic, like when stuff was shut. Because from what I understood, that overnight stuff was like casino trips and like like going to picking people up from bars and stuff.
Oh yeah, boy, yeah.
So I never did it. So I'm just saying, like, what was y'all doing?
Well, SCR wasn't just medical transportation. They was picking up when you worked there. They was picking things up from the grocery station, the hair salon. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I know it wasn't medical, but when I'm saying what medical outside of maybe dialysis or emergency, but you.
Man, then you talking about
scheduling trips. You ain't just it ain't like Uber, so
right. And then you talking about
scheduling a visit to the ER. I don't know.
And you talking about niggas too. So if you give niggas free time, they gonna go up to the casino with on your gas and on your billing. Yeah,
for $3. That was before it was $3.25. I didn't work when they increased it. Like they increased it. I'm assuming they increased it everywhere. When I was working at First Transit, it was $3.25. When I was at SCI, it was still $3.
Yeah, it was $3 at SCI.
So I know they went up to $3.25 like the beginning of 2019. So
okay, so you worked at SCI. Okay, who was the auditors when you was leaving out? When you finished with your job and you had to turn your papers in, who was there?
It was some it was a brown skinned girl that looked like she didn't belong there.
Okay.
With glasses.
Okay. With glasses. Okay, that's
she wore glass, but she looked like she was like clubbing every night, like
okay.
at work.
I think I know what you're talking about. All right. Who else?
I didn't know. Then it was a whole bunch of faggots. Like,
oh man, I wonder because
that's not politically correct, is it? I'm sorry.
So, so yeah. Anyway,
it was a whole bunch of sissies.
Really? Okay, so because there was two girls in particular. One that was thick, but she had like 2 kids or something like that. So I wasn't really trying to mention that. And then there was this light skinned girl. She wasn't thick enough, but she was cute. But I'm assuming they was wrong.
I wouldn't know nothing about that.
What you mean, nigga? They was right. They was auditing, so you saw them every time you left. What you talking about?
But I wasn't looking at their bodies and nothing like that.
Oh, anyway. Okay, so that was a long time ago. So
I don't do those type things anymore.
My bad. I'll just.
I mean, I respect that, but and then I mean, after they counted my money, I was gone. Like,
that's right.
I wasn't hanging around. You know,
but now I wasn't hanging around either. But coming in, sometimes they didn't have your car ready, so you had to sit around and wait for them to dispatch you.
When did you start?
Boy, I started in freaking.
No, I mean time wise.
I started like that in the afternoon.
That's probably why I was a morning driver. They always had cars ready for me.
Well, I started in the afternoon, then I moved over to the morning joints.
Yeah, I was always.
Believing out, I would always see them. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Overtime, yeah, that SCI definitely made you do some overtime.
And I was working at the time. I was doing 10-hour shifts, so I was already like there all day.
Yeah,
the days I worked.
Yeah,
but I love 3 days off. I did. I love that. I appreciate it. It's just unfortunate the 3 days that I had off was the days
bogus.
I didn't need. Yeah, they
right.
Stupid. Like I think it was Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Like
you couldn't. Wasn't no weekends off.
Yeah,
I had it wasn't a regular schedule. It was a flex schedule or some other schedule.
No, I didn't pick that flex schedule. That was dead.
Nah, there wasn't no other options because by the time it was my time to pick a schedule, all the regular schedules was gone.
Oh, they the way they did it for me, they put all the schedules in a bucket. Kid you not. Whoever the trainer, they put all the schedules in a bucket, and based on how we was sitting in the class, of course I was sitting all the way in the back, so I was picking last. But everybody picked the schedule out. Like that's how it went.
That's great.
Like, and then it was like that was your schedule, and I was like, no, I'm sorry. You picked a number, and then so if you pick 1, you chose first. You pick 2. That's what I meant. Now you didn't pick the actual schedules.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's different.
Yeah. I said that wrong. My bad. But yeah, that's how they did it. They didn't want the people in the back to feel like, oh, I'm picking last. But that's how I felt because I was like, oh man, I'm in the back. I'm gonna have a bogus number because everybody gonna get all the good numbers. But
did during training, did you ever meet the Mexican dude in the paralyzed Mexican dude?
Nah, I didn't meet anybody.
At the end of your training, you didn't have no Mexican dude sing to your class? Oh, okay.
Only thing was who was the supervisor? I can't think of his name. Big bald head guy. At the time, for me at least, and he came in talking. You are a what was the word? You are a professional vehicle operator.
Wait, the dark skin dude?
Dark skin, big. He came in very but then after that little speech or whatever, he was goofy.
Yeah, he had goofy.
He's a goofball.
He's a goofball.
He was out there fraternizing with all female drivers, and I saw basically what that was.
Yeah, he had goofy. Okay, so yeah, man.
So I can't work there no more because we're talking. mad trash about it, even though I don't want to never work there.
So what? Matter of fact, what's so funny was one of their sons I spotted at FedEx like a year ago. He was working in FedEx.
I can believe that.
And I know it was him because he came in FedEx with his little SCR jacket on. I'm like, is he back up in here trying to recruit people, or is he like?
No, he just
because he didn't last long.
He just rocking swag, huh?
I don't know what then. I think
I thought you're supposed to give it back.
I think that's his daddy's company. What you talking about? Give it back?
Oh, I didn't know that was. I thought you were talking about like the manager's son.
No. The Rakestraw's son.
Oh, I never met them.
Oh, you never met the Rakestraw's son? The kids?
Because from what I understand, they was already divorced by the time I was working with them.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, and I think the wife had the company.
That explains a lot, but he still would show. He still would show up though.
Hey, all I know is by the time I was quitting, they sold the company.
Oh.
And through the divorce, and like my last check said unknown. Like, like usually it say SCR medical trans. It was like unknown. That's what it said on the stub.
That's big.
Yeah.
That's big. I had no idea.
Yeah. So like, I don't know who they sold it to.
Pace. That's what they sold it to. They sold it to Pace.
I mean,
they was already contracted under.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, I don't know if they sold it directly to Pace or another person came and took over. That I don't know. Like I said, I got in, got out, and got on with my life.
Yeah, I feel you on that one, dog.
At the time I was on the bus. Shout out to the CTA. I was trying to catch that bus.
Man, I appreciate them hiring on the spot though, because I appreciate that.
My anxiety levels with going to interviews and stuff. Like, and at that time I was through with the post office, and that was like that was clutch. Like,
right. Yeah.
Like, I was like, I didn't have another option. It was like, either I'm finna go back to the post office humble, or this is gonna be it, because they were offering the same amount of money I was making at the post office.
Right.
So I was like,
and that was big, because when I was working at SCI, they was like, I think it started at 10 or something like that.
Yeah.
And they was offering yearly raises, but based off your performance. So depending on how good you did that year, you can make any from a 10-cent raise to a 50-cent raise.
Yeah, and then like, you signed up to work overtime, you had that bonus money.
No, I wasn't signing up for no overtime, my nigga.
But I'm just saying, that's what they offered. Like, they was like, what, $75 extra, like on the spot for just to work.
Cash. Yeah. No,
hated that, by the way.
Wasn't gonna get me with that one.
But,
so and then there was talks of well, matter of fact, union reps was outside talking to some of us and offering food and everything.
They didn't have no union.
No, they didn't. They probably still did.
And that's the reason why I say First Transit, because First Transit had a union.
SCI didn't, but they was trying to get, but the union people was trying to get up in there. And that's when I met Mrs. Rakeshaw, because she came in and she was bold, confident and bold, and said, "We take care of our drivers." I'm like, "No, y'all."
The only thing that they did that went above and beyond was the massages on like Tuesday or Thursday, and what was that? They did something else. I forgot what it was.
You talking about the sandwich lady?
No, I ain't talking about food. It had something to do with, like, it was a gift card they gave you like once in a while to use on like clothes and something. It was something crazy. It was like it was specifically only to clothes. It was like, I never got it because it wasn't nothing that I could wear, or nothing that any black person would wear.
Yeah. No.
So it was some contract they had with some company. They wore all. Like I said, it was a lot of homosexuals there. So it was more geared towards that type of that flamboyant.
That's
type of
crazy.
colors.
When I was there, it wasn't a lot of homosexuals, and there was more females there.
It was still a lot of females there, but the homosexuals was, I would say, I would say it was like 30%, 33% female, 33% homosexuals, and then
that's crazy.
Like it was like broke, yeah, it was really broken. And then like the rest was like old people.
Yeah.
Like at the time I was like the only youth person there. Like
that's crazy.
Yeah, everybody else was old trying to mess with these young girls. It was very, very gross. But they were going, so
yeah, they was running.
They definitely was doing that.
Yeah, I sure did see that. Saw that boy up in there, up in FedEx. I'm like, what happened to SCI? Why is he up in here? I'm like, this nigga trying to recruit people to come to SCI.
No, SCI. Cause see, even when I applied, I already knew it was temporary. Like I said, I was just using to get out the post office. And luckily enough, like I want to say maybe 3-4 months, like Park District was like, "Come on back, come home," and I was like, "Yeah, I wasn't getting the hours I was getting before I left to go to the post office, so I kept both." And I was just like, that's how I was managing my stuff. So like, they worked around my schedule. So shout out to the Park District.
Shout out to the Park District.
But then it was because they very I don't know what's the it's similar to being racist, but just for fat people. Like you had to I don't even know if it is a word, but they wanted me to do all these sleep apnea tests and all that stuff to get my I can't think of the card. Whatever the card, the medical card you need so you can drive or whatever.
Oh,
you gotta take the physical, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they was just BSing me because of my size, and they was like, "Oh, we don't need you to fall asleep behind the wheel." And I'm like, "Dude, I mean, I snore, but I'm not falling asleep behind the wheel because I don't even want to work that long. like I don't even want to work. If I'm sleepy, I'm just gonna be like, send me home. Like I'm not one of those types, but they kept doing they kept giving me like 3-month cards, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna keep going to the doctor every 3 months. I'm not a going to the doctor type of dude.
Right.
Like that. So that just blew me. So I was like, you know what? Whatever. I took an Uber home, and the Uber driver picked me up, and he just started spitting game. Like he was like, "You see, I got a Dodge van. I used to work for SCI too. Come on over and do some Uber." He like, all I did was I got the same van, and I just started doing Uber. He like, man, I'm picking up such. I'm like, man. So it made me think.
Might as well.
And so I was like,
I got picked up in one of the vans too in the Uber. I thought like, what? But it wasn't the SCI. It was a dude must have bought one of them vans.
No, it was a dude, but he was like, how long? Because that was the first thing he said. He said, how long you been working for him? He's like, he said, I don't know if you know this, but this is the same van they use, and I just basically made my own money. Yeah. I got tired of them giving me them bull schedules, so I made my own schedule. Got my own van, made my own schedule, and I was like, yo. And that was the plan. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna start doing that. And next thing you know, I got another job opportunity somewhere, and then I just went with that. And I never went along with it. Then First Transit came, and then when I got to First Transit, and like it was a breath of fresh air, bro.
What?
Because I came in there, and he was like, you know, like you have the cash you kept at SEI,
Right.
First Transit, you don't keep no cash.
Right.
Like you get paid what your check is.
Right.
And see, the thing that messed me up is I don't like people messing with my money.
Right.
They taxed you for the dollars they took out.
Right.
On top of taxing you for whatever was remaining on your check. So you get taxed twice at SEI.
Oh,
and that's if they did your paperwork right, because you had to pay attention to that too. Mm-hmm. So it was like, no. First Transit, you didn't have to worry about the cash being deducted.
Right.
Everything, because see, First Transit is through Greyhound, like Greyhound, the University of Chicago buses for that college. Mm-hmm. All that's First Transit. Okay. So they've been like they all over the country too. So like Las Vegas CTA, you know, is First Transit.
Okay.
So they've been known since like 50
That's good. That's good stuff.
Yeah, so they unionized, like everything was just dope. And I was like, yeah, all the dispatchers was cool, all the drivers was cool, helpful, and that's coming from a dude that had the experience. Like,
right?
I was in there telling other people what to do,
right?
Like, especially when it came to the restraints, and like they was like, "Oh, you ready to roll?" Like they got me out there quick, and and when I was doing, because I'm like SER, you was behind all the time. First Transit, they did, like I said, they only worked in a certain amount. Like every day, I had like six to 8 trips a day. That was it.
Okay.
Like that's what you started off with at SER. They kept adding. It wasn't none of that at First Transit.
Yeah.
If they couldn't take it because of the union, they sent, from what I understand, they sent those trips to SEI. So it was like it was beautiful, man. And I would have stayed there, but they did the same thing with the little sleep apnea stuff. But this time I was going to a Hispanic clinic over there on like 46 and Ashland, somewhere down there.
That's like 30 something.
30 something.
Concentra?
Yeah, Concentra. Yeah.
That's the same place. What's the name should have been sending you?
No, SCR sent you to that clinic that was right across the street from their building.
No.
Yeah, that's where they sent you. You know that little, you know where the rink is, right? Right across the street from the rink.
What they just opened up?
Yeah, they just opened them up, and they every driver they send there.
They sent my class. We went to Concentra. That's crazy.
No, they sent all us to
right around there. The corner.
Right around the corner.
That's crazy.
Like they was like, you can go there right now. Like, just go. You can go walk in, go in. Like, and they only did drivers, from my knowledge. They they didn't even take regular patients. So that was the only good part about it. Like, because when you went to the Central, you was waiting with regular people.
Yeah.
But I was just like doing too much with that. And then I went from there to the truck driver school.
Right.
They gave me, I think they gave me the stuff 2 years. No problem. They didn't ask me about no dang on sleep apnea. And I was like, see, y'all can do this. Like, y'all just harassing me because I'm big. So I just felt some type of way. Like, they just prejudiced against big people for whatever reason.
That's crazy. That's so crazy.
It is, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Now I'm decent.
You don't believe in overtime. That is a crazy. Oh
no, man. I could tell you stories all day about what the post office did to me that
I don't want to hear.
No company will ever get an overtime dime out of me.
What?
On purpose. On purpose.
That's
like
crazy.
I will never like that. I like, man. And I always I think I told Tasha this. I was like, if I was single and didn't have to worry about like you worrying about my home, because I was in Inglewood delivering mail too, and I ain't have to work. Like I'd have probably stayed at the post office, because the thing that the post office did do for me, it got me in shape. I was walking all the time, but man, I'm telling you, starting at 7 o'clock in the morning and not leaving till 8, 9 o'clock at night, every day,
That's 12.
sometimes 13 days straight. Because Sunday, Amazon had a contract where you deliver packages, and they only gave it to the new people.
Nah, I don't like that concept either, because it's like, if you ain't got no kids, you can do the
if you ain't got no kids,
I don't believe that. No, I don't like hearing that either. Like, but I like to go home too.
In theory, that's
that's what they be targeting. Yeah,
that's
the young single. Like, nah, bro, ain't no trying to be at work for 12, 14 hours. Like, nah, for what?
Yeah, and just delivering mail. That's all you're doing in the grand scheme of things. But you're not gonna go nowhere or get any type of recognition unless you're sleeping with who you got to sleep with. Yeah, and that's just facts. Like
that's in the mail. That's in the post office too, huh?
Yeah, because we had a female, I forgot what they called them, but we had a female over our station, and the dude that was sleeping with her had the easiest route in the whole station. I'm talking about he did like maybe 3-4 blocks, and they was all like,
wait, are you sure? Hey, are you sure you want to go this route?
I'm never going to the. First of all, I was so stressed out working for the post office as far as using social media, and like in training they showed like somebody that called off sick, they found on social media on Facebook going live at a party, and like they send postal police and stuff to investigate. They was real extra, all up in your business. And so anytime I called off a lot, because a lot of times I called off, I was going to church.
Right.
So I was like, no, don't take no pictures of me.
Right.
I don't want them to know where I'm at. So it's like it was a paranoia working for the government. So I was just like, nah, bro. So they know how it is. What they gonna do? Come after me? They was coming after me when I quit, because I quit and they didn't even let me quit. Because that's when I went to first. That's when I went to First Transit.
What you mean they let you
to SCR. Cause I quit. I was like, no. What ended up happening was I was in Inglewood. They sent me to the station called Southwest Annex, which is out by 67th and Pulaski, somewhere around there. Hispanic area. Dope. Like all the routes I did over there was dope. Houses, 3, 4, 5 steps to get to the mailbox. Some of the mailboxes right there before you even walk to the gate. Like dope. I was doing that route 9 to 5 every day. Monday through Friday. Wow. Dope. Inglewood, for whatever reason, if you was a female, one, you get off the clock when the street lights come on for your safety. Men, they don't care about you. Females, you get off the clock. So I always told Tasha, I was like, man, I should have let you work for the post office, because you would have got away with murder. Me, not so much. So I was there for a week and a half, and the lady that was over that station had subbed at the Inglewood station and was like, oh yeah, she was like, yeah, you mine. I got you from over there. So you over here for good now. And I was like, oh, thank you. I was ready. I was ready to rock and roll. Kid you not. That next Monday, I go to work and they was like, you gotta go back to Inglewood.
Oh no.
Bro, I was pissed.
Said, bring our nigga back.
I was pissed. And when I got in there, I was like, because I've already been through like death threats and had people running up on me with guns and stuff. I've seen all of that working in Inglewood. Like to the point where I was getting ready to deliver some mail. I seen the goofy running up with a gun. And I'm like, this nigga finna rob me. And I'm like, I got two choices. I'm either just finna say, I'm going on the clock, let Tasha live off suing the post office. It was either that or I was like, you know what? I'm just finna skeet off. I just skeeted off and that was that. But all this stuff happened. I kid you not. The day that I went back to Inglewood, they didn't even have enough vans for me to do my route. So I had to share a van with another carrier. So I helped him with his route and he helped with mine. So we get to the park because I was doing a route I was used to, but I gave him all the blocks that I was getting like death threats and stuff on.
Right.
So I gave him the block and he was like, man, do you know they just shot at me?
Stop it.
And I was like, what you mean they shot at you? He's like, I don't know if they shot at me. They were shooting. I was like, what? He's like, man, go look. Cause it was like an Aldi's and then it's like 2 blocks past the Aldi's. All you see is squad cars, police. Somebody got shot. And I'm like, I would have been over there. And I'm a big target. Like, I'm like, you know what? I get there, I'm like, this is my last day. Cause I already had a meeting with the one of the subs, and she was like, why you refuse to do this block? Like the lady said she was gonna kill me. I'm not finna keep delivering mail to this person going inside their building, because it's like one of them what they call them, 2 flats.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta walk in to get to their mailbox. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, I'm not finna walk into this person's building that threatened to kill me and just keep delivering mail. That's dead. I got a wife and kids to go home to. So that's not gonna happen. She was like, they didn't believe me, bro. She drove over to the address, spoke to the lady herself, and the lady said, yeah, I said I was gonna kill him. I kill you too. And then she said, you do realize that's a federal offense? And she said, you do realize I don't care? And I was like, yeah, this is what we deal with. People, she clearly has some type of mental issue.
Right.
But a mental issue with a weapon kills how many people a day? You know what I'm saying? Like, I might be a big nigga, but I ain't walking around strapped out here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, I can't defend myself against weapons because that's not allowed on government property.
Right.
So, and then you relying on the postal police to protect you. They ain't doing nothing. I ain't seen not one postal police the whole time I worked there. They supposed to be lurking around, but I was getting threatened and I ain't never seen one.
Wow.
And then the only thing the police said was you could put a restraining order. I'm like, well, that's not going to work if I'm delivering mail. If I'm delivering mail to the person's house, how can I have a restraining order on them?
Anything to keep you on that route.
Exactly. So it was just dumb, bro. And I was just like, man, I was done. So I literally quit that job, and maybe like 2-3 days later, after I gathered myself, I just went straight to 86, whatever that address is, Greenwood.
83rd, man.
83rd, whatever. I went over there and just said, you know what? I only went there because I knew you worked there for a minute. And I was like,
and it's down the street from your crib.
It was down the street from the crib, man. At the time, we only had one car, so it was like she could use the car to do her thing, and I could just hop on the bus.
Yeah.
So it was love, because not even that, like, because I like I said, I'm fresh off the post office, so I really only took the Stony bus, because once I got to 87th Street, I just walked. Like, I didn't even wait on the 87th Street bus. So it was love for me. But yeah, man, that thing there was crazy. Like, the post office is a beautiful place to work. And I know it's crazy after just saying what I said, but out of all the places, I will go back to the post office, but not in the city. I will go like to a rural area, like suburban, doing that. But because when you a city carrier, they could send you to any station in the city, north side, west side, south side, any place within city limits, they could send you. And that's why I've heard stories of people. carriers on the north side working till like 12, 1 o'clock in the morning with the little flashlights on their head. Like, who finna be doing that, bro? Like, it's for somebody. It just wasn't for me.
Yeah, it's definitely for somebody. Damn, that's crazy, dude.
Yeah, man. So how FedEx treat? Do we want to talk about current jobs?
Why not?
Is that not off limits? Your boss might be. So. Your boss might watch this. You finna be popular, bro.
I don't care.
You don't care?
No, FedEx. No, listen. Now
you're a real nigga. Then you don't care.
No, what they gonna do?
I mean, I ain't
fire me. No, I mean FedEx is straight. I mean, FedEx ain't no different than the post office. FedEx ain't no different than SCR or whatever. Same old. Yes, you know, sleep with the right person, you can get somewhere.
That's why
they try to force people with overtime, but don't want to pay nobody.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's the same old. But now my situation, I don't know. I think because I don't work inside anymore, it's a little bit better. Now, let me say that because I don't work inside anymore in the trucks, it's a little bit better.
What you do? You deliver?
No, I'm in the yard.
Oh, you in the yard?
Yeah. So when these 18-wheelers come in, they drop their back.
Yeah.
And we pick that up and we put it on door.
Oh, okay.
Or vice versa. If we on the load side and they finish loading it up, we take it off the door and put it in the yard so they can pick it up and go about their business. So that's love.
Yeah, that sounds like love.
That's love. But say one of the areas is getting blowed up because everybody didn't show up to work, they might call you inside to load or unload, depending on what they need. So yeah, that sucks, but I really can't complain about that. But
I did unloading at Target when I was Mr. Target.
In the morning?
Yeah, I used to. Now that was a place where I picked up time because I just had fun working there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun working there. Like interacting with the community over there, and like
Which Target?
Oak Lawn, 95th.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, like them Irish people over there.
Oh, I had no idea. I definitely did.
Which ain't nothing but niggas. That's
really?
all it is.
White niggas.
White niggas.
White
like,
niggas.
Yeah, they white niggas. All they do is eat and drink. That's all they do and talk shit.
Nigga, that Portillo stay busy.
Juking.
Stay busy.
Juking. Pandemic and all. It's still
Pandemic and all.
Juking.
Stay busy, boy. They keeping Oakland alive, boy. Just Portillo's alone.
And they added Amazon Fresh over there. They took over that Kmart that was supposed to have been closed for like 30 years and never closed.
Yeah. I never went inside there, but yeah, I seen that, but I don't plan on going up in there.
And they got like an Amazon facility right there on Doty. Like,
yeah.
I'm like, what's going on? And you seen the headline, Amazon ain't drug testing no more. You just walk. They pretty much like SEI. If you apply, you hired. Because I'll never forget that. I worked there for about 48 hours. And I couldn't feel none of my extremities.
What?
Yes. I was working slave labor, 10-hour shift, Saturday, Sunday. By the end of that shift Sunday, I couldn't feel nothing from my neck below. Like, I was like, I don't know if I'm having a heart attack. I don't know what's going on. I remember I dropped to my knee to get something out of this little mechanical cart, and I couldn't get back up. Like, I just couldn't get back up because I'm like, why this got to be all the way at the floor? Like, and see, the thing is, they had it where, like, you had to pull ladders to get stuff. I never had to do that because I'm tall.
Oh, right.
So that part I was decent at, but it was the stuff that was all the way down at your feet. And I was getting them like, I would go up top, go all the way down. So I'm just doing that for 10 hours straight. You get 3 breaks, 2 30 minutes and 2 15 minutes and 30-minute lunch. I think was either hour lunch or 2:15. I don't know. It wasn't enough.
Right.
That much. It wasn't enough.
Right. There you go.
Because it went from okay, you apply. I'll never forget. I was at the park applying for a second job, and I applied for it, and I was like, I shot Tasha a text like, yeah, I applied for Amazon. Oh, I got the job. It pretty much went like that. Like, and they was like, sent me a start date, and I'm like, I don't know if this is an interview, but it say a start date. It was like, thanks for applying for Amazon. This is your start date. So I went up in there. They took a picture of me, and they was like, "You start Saturday."
Wait, no orientation, no
orientation.
They didn't tell you how to
the
lift
orientation. The orientation started Saturday, so I'll get there Saturday. We in the this is in Monique.
Oh man.
City, yeah, it was out there.
Yeah.
Facility in Monique. Now they going over everything. You get paid every Friday. It's one of them gigs. They start you off at like $16.50 an hour, but because you work on the weekend, you get an extra $2.
Oh, okay.
So it was like $18.50.
Okay.
For me, and then I was doing 20 hours, so I was doing 10 and 10. So I keep the orientation last. They like pull your phone out, connect to the Wi-Fi, do this little questionnaire. After that, we gonna send you to a trainer. Send me to a trainer. She showed us what we was hired for, what we were doing, like the entry level position. She was like, all right, your turn after about 15 minutes. So I started doing it. Then because I was the first one, right? I was trying to be assertive.
Right.
And then so she said, all right. And then the rest of the class walked, and she said, no, you stay there, continue.
Oh no.
And so because I'm thinking if I do it first, I have to wait till the rest of the class get done before I have to do anything else. Nah, that ain't how that went. I went first, and I was working from that point on. And so, yeah, man.
Because of your frame.
Yeah. No, that's everybody. Because after they was like, yeah, we seen how it's done. It was a whole aisle of stations, and she just started putting people at every station. And then she was signing them in on a little computer, and everybody just started working.
Everybody ain't built for those type of jobs, man.
Man,
you gotta give them a day to decide if that's something they want to continue in.
And then so I did it, and I was like, "Whoo, all right, this is work, but I'm only doing it 2 days a week." I was like, "So I should be able to do this." I worked the Park District Monday. I didn't have a day off,
right?
Because of the way I had it set up. But I'm like, I didn't really do much at the Park District, especially at the time, because this was like pandemic time.
Right.
So I was like, it was nothing. So I'm like, all right. Sunday come, I wake up, I couldn't get up out of bed first. I was like, I'm this sore. I need to get in shape. So I'm like, let me go to work. I get to work or whatnot. Had me a little sandwich and everything. I was like, man, I'm finna just do this, man. 10 hours, knock it out. Man, by hour 2, I was like, I think I'm finna quit mid-shift, bro. Like, this is not working. This ain't for me. And I made it to lunch. I was in the car like, man, I don't know what's gonna happen. And get back on break, show you how God works. I get an email from Walmart in Country Club Hills. They like, orientation. Congratulations, you've been hired. I'm like, dang, I could quit now. Like, I could quit now.
Most definitely.
So I'm like, all right. So I'm like, but I'm just trying to figure it out, because I'm like, the Amazon gig is gonna definitely be more money. I'm like, man, okay, let me finish the day. Let me finish the shift. And by Friday, if I feel normal and then I'm just torturing myself for 2 days, because you get paid every week. So I was like, if I could just torture myself for 2 days and then relax at the park Monday through Friday, because we ain't doing nothing, then Man, bro, Friday came and went, and I was still sore. I was like, yeah, bro, this is dead. So, like, my orientation or whatever the thing was that Walmart sent was like that next Monday. I already told the park, like, I'm finna apply here and see if I can get. And sure enough, I get up there at Country Club, they hire me, and I'm like, can I work weekends? And they was like, that it? Like, yeah. They was like, sure. You 2 8-hour shifts Saturday and Sunday in the morning. So that's what I did.
Yeah.
So I just substituted Amazon for Walmart, and I was off to the races with that.
Yeah, that warehouse working ain't for everybody.
Bro, that stuff there. And
That
then,
lifting and pushing and pulling for none. It ain't.
but the thing was, it was you was standing. Think of like a computer desk. You were standing at this station, and you would get something out of a cart, and if the cart is like robot, and it'll just drive away, and another cart will pull up, and you get something out of that. Another cart. So you just standing still the whole shift, but you constantly going up and down, up and down.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely a workout.
It's a workout.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and they like, and they want you to do, I think it's like 1,200 is 1,026 items a day. And that was just 8 hours. So I had to do more because I was 10 hours. That was dead, bro. I was like, nah, I can't do that.
Yeah, buddy.
That is not gonna happen, Jack. Like,
You probably would have you probably just had to get acclimated to it, but it definitely ain't for everybody.
No, but you know what? It reminded me too much of the post office. Because the like the pain and stuff I was in, like I was like, oh no, like I don't need this. I'm too young to be having these type of issues. Like I'm straight.
Yeah.
So, and it ain't that I'm lazy. It's just that I was in pain.
Yeah, that ain't
work in pain.
Right.
How can I be productive in pain? And then after every shift, you get graded and like, you need to pick up your pace. All right.
You get over here and pick up these boxes.
Exactly. And then come to find out, but the turnover, because a guy that I grew up with was like the manager there. And like you can get promoted if you stick it out quick. Like, but it's just I wasn't willing to put in that work because it wasn't necessary. It was extra money.
Yeah.
And then I started doing Walmart, and when I was doing that, I finally decided to. I'm like, you know what? I'll do Uber. I'll just do it. And then I was like, but I'll just do Uber Eats. So I was doing Walmart Park District and Uber Eats. And I was doing it like when I got off in between, because when I got off the Walmart, like before, like especially if Tasha was gone and the kids was like doing school stuff, I stayed out. Like I was like, I'll wait till they get off and then I come home.
Okay.
They already occupied with school. I stay out for 2-3 hours, make quick buck on Uber. And then it got to the point where what I was making working Saturday and Sunday at Walmart, I was making that tenfold just doing Uber Eats.
Oh.
So it was like I was wasting my time at Walmart at that point. I was like, I can double my Uber Eats income.
Yeah. Stand out longer.
And stay out all day Saturday, Sunday if I wanted to.
Yeah, they definitely went up on them prices, boy.
Man, when the last time you was so I did that but here's the thing, it's tax free, so you gotta pay taxes on that money coming, tax time.
Oh yeah. So yeah, that's a 1099.
Yeah, and I knew about it, but I didn't know about it because I never had to deal with it.
Right. So, until you had to pay.
Right. And it wasn't even that much. It was like a couple $100, but it was just like, it was like, huh. And then I ended up getting a position where my wife worked, and that's pretty much, that was it, man. I was like, you know what? And this job is like, I'm getting the hours, I'm getting the money, I'm straight.
That's what's up.
So it all worked out. So I went from, because last year I had like 7 or 8 W-2s. I forget the number. I had a lot of W-2s. Because my godmama, she do my taxes. She was like, why you got so many W-2s? And I was like, cuz everybody was staying in the house and I was out making that money.
Did you get a nice penny from the taxes?
No, I owe. I owe money. Because of the Uber, though. That's the reason why I owe. Because of Uber. If I didn't do the Uber, I probably would have got a
nice little penny.
But because I did that Uber, they was like, they took all that. They was like, nah.
They took all that.
I think I owe like $200 some dollars. Like that's what it ended up coming out to be. Like, I'm like, well, this year I only got 2 W-2s coming.
Right.
Because I don't know when I quit the Park District. It all depends on if I quit the Park District in December or January, obviously. But I don't remember. But once I started working here, I didn't need to work. I don't need to do Uber. I don't need to do none of that. Yeah. Like now it's to the point where we taking trips, we stacking money.
Y'all getting bread, nigga. Biden's been good to y'all.
Yeah.
Biden's been good to y'all, man.
No, Trump.
Well, hey, do you really want to go there?
Yeah, I'll go there. I'll go there.
Do you really?
Because I still got the paper check that Biden sent when Trump direct deposited my money. Like Biden made me go to the bank. Trump said, just go spend cash on. Forget about January 6th. Just go spend cash.
That first Biden check was actually Trump's last check. They just had to switch offices, but that was Trump's check, man.
Yeah, that was Trump. Biden ain't give us nothing, man. Don't believe all that hype. But his name was on it. Yeah. So I guess he gave it to us.
Yeah, we'll see. Nah, I think that's it for them checks, though.
Not for Tasha.
Right, because she got kids. I think there's like
they got that child credit thing that's going to happen in July. So yeah. I don't even know what that's going to be like. But, I guess everything going back to normal, that'll go to like school uniforms.
That's supposed to be for the kids.
Right.
Ain't no telling.
And then they gave both of them link cards.
For real?
Yeah.
They think they homeless or something?
No, they just, I guess because they was getting free lunches. I don't know. Don't give me lying.
You don't know?
I don't know. But they ain't give me one. I know that.
They ain't give me one. Yeah, they don't give niggas nothing.
They don't give niggas. They give niggas a headache. That's what they don't
give niggas. They give them. They approve them child support papers. They don't give a nigga nothing.
Yeah, and I've been on the receiving end of child support payments.
Stop playing.
Like, I mean, I don't got no kids biologically, but I've seen the checks that Tasha get. Oh, so it's like, yeah, they be hitting them niggas up,
bro.
I don't understand why they quit. Like all that stuff is just back pay. So
right,
might as well just pay up.
Might as well pay up.
Get it over with.
Yeah, they don't give single niggas nothing, man.
Nah, man.
Ain't no help for a nigga.
Gotta go have a baby, man.
Apparently, I need to get like 2 of them. It's too late now, cause that's over with. Now I gotta find a business I can make up.
I don't know, man. Trump might get reelected, so it might be something else.
Ain't nobody got time for another 4 years of that foolishness.
I'm just saying, he making a comeback. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's enough of that reality show. We need to get back to reality.
Yeah, but it's funny.
Oh, so your boy got eliminated.
My boy. Do you really want to go see?
Your
You want
boy
to talk
got
about Trump?
eliminated.
First episode, you want to talk about Trump and him?
You mentioned that nigga Trump.
You want to talk about Trump and him? Bro.
Hey, your king got eliminated.
My king?
Did you see the video of him not running back on defense?
Yeah, complaining to the ref. And then it was a 4-on-5.
Right. And then he didn't shake nobody's hand at the end.
It's not his. No. Let's rewind that. Let's go back to game 5. How about the nigga left the court with half the quarter left?
Right. Yes,
just
he did.
Left.
Yes, he did. Champion, king of basketball, yo king.
Man,
and I was trying to find somebody that was talking about it, but I didn't see nobody talk about it. At least
no, because see, they can't talk about it. See, we at WindyCityVibin, we could talk about this here. Because we ain't worried about no sponsorships and stuff yet. Speaking of, Miss B Goodies, check her out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miss B Goodies.
Yeah.
Miss B Goodies.
Yeah.
Miss B got some goodies.
Yeah, I don't like how you say it. Yeah.
My bad.
I
mean, you say it. You say it then. You say it then.
But I don't share my goodies.
Nigga, she actually owns like a store. So
yeah. I just didn't like the tone. You just changed the tone. That's all. But but anyway, back to your king.
Who king?
Your king.
Hey, bro,
bad
stop
nigga.
Playing with me.
Bad
bro.
Nigga. Look, it. Okay. Okay. So you want to go there? Let's go.
That's not my king. First of all, bro. I don't know that nigga.
First of all, I'm gonna preface this by saying yes, WindyCityVibin is located in Chicago.
Right.
I am a Bulls fan.
Right.
I am a Chicago Bulls fan.
Right.
And I'm gonna say this with all, and like, you criticize me how you want, you're gonna do it anyway because you support LeBron. That's what y'all niggas do.
Who?
I'm just, no, not you.
Everybody. Okay.
Not you. Not you. So y'all gonna say what y'all gotta say.
Right.
But check this out. If I was a Jordan fan, boy, like y'all LeBron fan boys, I can't rock with that nigga.
Yeah.
Because he's an owner of a trash team.
Yeah.
He hasn't done anything relevant since what, 98?
Who you talking about, Jordan?
Jordan.
Oh yeah.
Because let's be real. All he do is re-release the same gym shoes and have niggas killing each other over them, right?
That's not him. He released he's releasing more than those. We just buying the same stuff. He's releasing like I got the 35s. Wait, did you see? I got the 35s. Hold on, wait a minute.
Look, I'm trying to make a point about Jordan, and you sitting here trying to.
These joints came out. These joints came out last year. These are the Jordan 35s. No,
okay.
niggas is only buying what their mama's been buying them since they was kids off their daddy's child support money. So they
okay, that's cool. And for the record, the retro ones ain't nothing but high top Air Force Ones. Like, yeah. I don't know why you paying $300 for some Air Force Ones.
The Air Jordan 1 is an Air Force One. They just put Jordan's name on.
That's it.
That was already in production before Jordan, because Jordan wanted to sign with Adidas first, and then Nike came to him with something. So they already had that Air Force One / Air Jordan 1 already in production. But
right.
Yeah.
So that's neither here nor there. The point I'm trying to make is, if I supported Jordan, I can't like, he's the owner of a track. Like, the only good thing he did was draft LaMelo Ball. That was the only good move he ever made as an owner. Like, that's it. and changing the Bobcats back to the Hornets. Like that's pretty much it.
That wasn't his. That wasn't his team by then. He was a part owner, but he wasn't majority owner.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Those are the only two moves he made as an owner.
Yeah,
that was good.
Yeah,
they never. Yeah, they wasn't even in the play-in tournament. No, they were in the play-in. They lost. So I don't know if they considered them a playoff team because they was in the play-in tournament.
No.
But they not a playoff team. They ain't an 8 seed.
Not yet. But
But
LaMelo is a good start.
He's a good start. But Jordan as an owner, Jordan on the Wizards, that because y'all love to use that him playing for the Wizards.
Right.
That no, I if I was a Jordan fan, and here's a story about that Jordan Wizard stuff. I never owned my favorite team is the Bulls. I never owned a jersey, and I don't know if it was my mom or my granddad, but they told me like they bought me. They like we got you a Jordan jersey, but this is when he was on the Wizards. Me thinking it's a Bulls jersey, and it's a Wizards jersey. Now somewhere, my mother probably got it. There's a picture of me with my cornrows on because he bought some the snakeskin Jordans. Mm-hmm. He bought me something. Those were my first and only pair of Jordans I ever owned.
Right.
And I didn't even buy them. It was a gift. And it came with the Washington Wizards Jordan jersey. There's like 2 pictures of me somewhere in the world right now. And I'm pissed off at both of the pictures because I thinking I'm getting a Bulls jersey and I got a Wizards jersey. So my first basketball jersey is for a team that I cared nothing about. But they thought I was a Jordan fan.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like,
you was.
No, I'm a Bulls fan.
Yeah, as long as he was in the Bulls jersey, yeah, he was a fan.
I would have been cool with a Jordan Bulls jersey.
Yeah.
But when he was playing
in the Wizards jersey, no, we don't.
No, I mean, it was you know, the NBA's the height like that. They always show the Wizards games, but I don't even like my favorite Bull at the time. I want to say it was
Jamal Crawford.
Yeah. Was it? Cause see, when Ben Gordon got on the team, I was rocking with Ben Gordon.
That was a little bit there. That was a little bit later though.
Yeah, I can't remember
and they went through a long trash.
They had great players. Elton Brand, Tyson Chandler, like
Ron Artest, Jamal Crawford.
They had some ballers.
White boy Brad Miller, white sauce Brad Miller.
Yes. Man, they had I forget.
They had some potential, man.
Yeah, they had some, but man, obviously when Rose got there, that was my boy. Mm-hmm. Shout out Simeon. That was my boy. But anyway, if I rocked with Jordan, I couldn't even defend him against LeBron fans.
Yeah.
The reason why I go after LeBron so hard is because it's not true. None of the stuff, like, and the thing is because you're from Chicago, you just associated with Jordan. It's like, no, nigga, I'm from Chicago. I'm associated with Chicago teams. Like, I don't know about you. I ain't gonna speak for you, but I had favorite players on the teams, but I've always been a Bears fan. I've always been a Bulls fan. I've always been a Cubs fan. Cubs fan was the only reason why I was a Cubs fan is because me and my granddaddy was competitive. He was a Sox fan.
Right.
So I naturally went to the Cubs because I was just competing with them. But no, I've never been like, oh, this is, except for Rose. Rose was like, but I didn't know him personally, but went to school with him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I went to school with him. So I was going to rock with him no matter. I rocked with him, Jabari Parker, all the people that went to Simeon, I was rooting for in the league.
Right.
So that didn't have nothing to do with that. He just so happened to be
Yeah, I mean, I could be a fan of him, but I'm not.
Bulls, so that just worked out for me. But if it can't, because see, when I wanted to buy a jersey, I wanted to get me I was that type of nigga. I get a custom jersey with my birth year and my name on the back. I didn't want to get one like Dennis Rodman, Scottie Pippen, Michael. I didn't want to get a jersey of them because I knew chances are they ain't gonna play for the team for the whole time. And I just think people look silly wearing a Rose jersey, and he been on like 7 different teams now. Like,
but if they're a fan of the player, then they gonna support
nowadays though, like back then, I didn't know people like that. I didn't know people like that.
Yeah, I think it's a difference nowadays between like fandom and like borderline.
Use your words.
Borderline like.
Use your word like
idol. Idol worship. It's like because I don't care how much of a fan I am of a basketball player. If I see this basketball player, like Derrick Rose, big fan of Derrick Rose. I know Derrick Rose ain't a great shooter.
Yeah,
I'm not finna have from that fact. Like, no, he can't shoot.
Yeah,
but he's still a great basketball player. Is he the greatest point guard? No.
He probably do.
But does he give majority of these point guards trouble because his speed and his ball handling skills? Absolutely.
And if I'm not finna call him the greatest. Shoulda, woulda, coulda game. Come on now. If he didn't get hurt. Right. Come on now. He was an MVP. He was leading that team. And that team that they didn't support him.
Exactly.
We're talking about LeBron.
And then we're talking about respect from the referees, because he attacks the basket and he don't get the calls. But that's the type of stuff is like this dude's game is predicated on the whistle being blown.
And he ain't even a good free throw shooter.
So it's like, okay, he's big for his size. He can see the floor well. He can pass it, but obviously he's a willing passer because he can't shoot. And his ball handling skill is suspect.
Yep. Go
on. you remember the whole crab dribble era, right? It's like he called it it was a travel, but he called it a crab dribble. Anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like no, but then y'all want me to like. So he has flaws. No basketball player is perfect.
None.
But you want me to ignore all these facts and still crown him the greatest?
And see, and let me go back to this. Because this is the point I was really trying to make when I was mentioning Jordan. Jordan is the greatest of all time. There's no debate yet. However, there will be eventually. And it's okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to happen.
It's supposed to happen, right?
If Jordan,
that nigga just ain't the one.
That's it.
That's literally it. That's all it is.
That's all it is. Like, no, he's not.
It ain't like, no, y'all just think Jordan could walk on water. Now, granted, Gerd did call him Jesus with a basketball or whatever he said. That was the only people lame, But my thing is this: your guy ain't it, bro.
That's it.
Like he's a great player.
He's a great player.
Era? Yeah. He's a great player. He's a great player.
From the era he came up in, the eras of Carmelos and the Waves and the Bosches, he's up there, yeah.
Absolutely.
But the GOAT?
No. Not even close. Now, going through, because naturally I got really into this. Like, I'm like, man, y'all really think I'm giving him a chance. I'm looking at stats. I'm doing all of this stuff. And a lot of the time, they go with especially after that Jordan documentary, after that came out. Oh man, if you talk to a LeBron fan now, this is their top 3 greatest of all time. Now, I know LeBron number 1, but it's LeBron, Isaiah Thomas, and Scottie Pippen. Them are their favorite basketball players to mention in a debate between for whatever reason.
Because Scottie was more defensive. I guess he was better defensively than Jordan. But that's like Pippen was greater defensively like this much. Like
Because I mean,
because it wasn't like
how many defensive players of the year did Pippen win?
exact. I don't know how many did he win.
I
I know he
Jordan,
was. I
I
know he was
know
either. He
I know
was either one
Jordan
of them
won.
joints.
I know Jordan won one, but he led the league in steals 3 times.
Right.
You don't do that by being a trash defender.
Right.
And he made the All NBA first defensive team 9 times.
Right. He puts effort on both ends of the floor. Both ends of the floor, because he was a competitor. He was a competitor on both ends of the floor. He wanted to beat you offensively, and he wanted to shut you down defensively. He took pride in that.
But here's the thing. That's 9 seasons, #1 all defense team, right? He played 15. That's more than half of his career.
Yeah.
He was the best defender. One of the
position.
top 5
defenders.
Position. Well, the best at his position, yes.
Yeah.
But one of the top 5 in the league. In defense, at being a defender.
Yep.
He played 15 seasons. He was on the All NBA defensive team 9 times.
Listen, man, the competitive nature is different in this era. It's different when Jordan was playing. It's not the same, and it's nah. I'm not finna give him. I'm not finna crown him when he's not going back on defense. I'm not finna give him that, because this not the first of him not shaking hands with people with the Suns, walking off with the Suns. This not his first time doing that. He did that with Orlando, I think.
Oh yeah.
So what are we doing?
But it makes sense, because who their next favorite player? Isaiah Thomas. What he known for? Walking off the court, not shaking people's hands. Like, it's a it's a line that these people like what's Scottie Pippen known for?
I don't know.
He's known to be a Jordan hater. Like, the things that these guys have in common is they all don't like Jordan. Even Pippen, because Pippen didn't like being the number 2 to Jordan. He wanted his respect. And when he had his shot to get that respect, he didn't do too well.
I mean, he had multiple. He
had 2 chances with the Bulls.
Yeah,
he had a couple chances with the Rockets and with Portland. And with the Rockets, he had Barkley, and he had a whip. So I ain't trying to hit at Pippins. So, and then here's the other thing. And this, I don't know if you've seen this, but the circles that I mess with, they say that, the competition, that these people are more athletic. We talked about this the last time we spoke. We was like, how they athletic and they don't.
Hey, that's such a disrespect to the era in between.
Yeah,
not the after Jordan era, before the LeBron era. Like, they not mentioning you can't say that, because
you got the best
more athletic.
Vince Carter, Kobe,
Tracy McGrady, Allen
Iverson,
Ray Allen. What are we talking about? Baron Davis? What? What are we talking about? Young Darren Williams? A young Chris Paul?
Man, bro.
Damon Stoudemire? What are we talking about?
D Wade,
Stephon Marbury?
Man, bro. Not Kevin Garnett. He wasn't that.
Steve Francis? What are we talking about? A young? No. Kevin Garnett, Dirk Nowitzki, Steve Nash.
Yes.
No, man. What are we
these
talking
guys,
about?
These
Antoine
guys,
Walker,
young Paul Pierce,
Glenn Rice. Listen, bro. But
even Arenas, like
Gilbert Arenas, that whole squad here. Antoine Jameson was over there.
Yeah, man. Like, they
wait. He played for Atlanta. Solo. He played for Atlanta with Josh Smith and Al Horford.
Ooh, I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name. Oh, what was his name? Then you mentioned him earlier with Jamal Crawford. Throw him in there too.
Yeah, like, no, how you just
like, they look, man. Look, They so disrespectful, bro. It
They
pisses
mad.
me off.
They mad disrespectful,
They
bro.
here, okay, and then they like, I've actually heard someone say, "Y'all so tied up in him being 6-0 in the finals, like all that means is that he won 6 titles." I'm sorry, but isn't that the
Point
point
of it
of
all.
playing in the
And
NBA?
don't mention because the Utah Jazz was a problem.
He had no competition. That's what
Utah
they
was
say
a
too.
problem. Are you
He said
kidding
that,
me?
yeah, Karl Malone was what, number 2 on the all-time scoring list.
John Stockton was like
John
number 1 in
Stockton
steals and
and
assists or something like that.
Hornacek.
Hornacek was a problem. Yeah, okay.
Dan Barkley was like the best power forward in the game. The
And then
only
you
person
had
to eclipse him was Tim Duncan.
right,
If it wasn't for Tim Duncan, Barkley would still be the best power forward to ever grace
right.
an NBA court.
I still put him over.
And
Tim
that's
Duncan.
and I know people gonna kill me.
I still put him over Tim Duncan.
You do that, respect. But the reason why I say that is because I always looked at Kareem as a small forward. I never looked at him as a power forward. So, because people will say Kareem is the best power forward, but I've never looked at him as a power forward. I always looked at he was too smooth to be a power forward.
I thought Kareem was a center.
I thought Kareem was a small because didn't Worthy,
Joe Johnson,
yes, early
Solo
Joe Johnson.
Joe, come on, bro.
Early Joe Johnson was a problem.
Nigga, like, stop playing, bro.
Early Joe Johnson definitely was a problem. Vince Carter though, like he was
a young, healthy T-Mac, bro. Like,
yeah, man.
Anyway. Like most this era is the most athletic. No.
Yeah, man.
Not to me.
Yeah, man. I don't know where they get I don't, and you know what? And I truly believe it. I think they just watch highlights, bro. Because when they argue and they bring up points, it's like y'all only bringing up the highlights. Yeah. Y'all not bringing up nothing that significant.
The full picture. Yeah,
like I say, Jordan. And my thing is, Jordan been working in the league 15 years. And LeBron, this is going on. He'll be going on to his what?
19th, I think they said. 19th or 20th or something like that.
So out of 19 seasons, he won 4 rings. Jordan now in 15 won 6.
That's crazy. Same team too.
Same team.
And
and then here's the thing.
Pretty much the same,
bro. Here's the thing that they love to do this too. Oh, he got eliminated in the first round, swept. He went against the Boston freaking Celtics with Larry Bird, Parrish, legends. Matter of fact,
LeBron would have got swept by that team too. LeBron would have got swept by that team too. What they talking about?
And I love it when because I've said that one time, and you know what somebody said to me?
What?
That white boy Bird wouldn't have stood a chance against LeBron. And you know what I said? But you know what I said back to him? You know what was the clapback of the year for me? And I was proud of myself. So what Dirk do to him? They the same pretty much white boy. Tall, shoot threes. You got that chip over Bron. You trying to tell me that Bird with Parrish and them boys wouldn't have got a chip against Bron?
They would have got a chip against Bron.
Come on now. And then Dirk did that without Nash.
He did that without Nash.
Come on now.
I think he did that with who was the
Jason
boy?
Kidd.
Jason. That was not. I don't think
he was old. He was on the decline in his career. He was still.
They did win that with Jason. It was Jason Kidd and Jason Terry, I think.
Yeah, Jason Kidd, Jason Terry, and
Tyson
Dellavedova. What's his name? Dellavedova and what's the Dellavedova? No, Dellavedova played on his team. I forgot that boy name.
Yeah, I don't know that.
He D'd him up though. That's why I remember him. Little European player. Anyway, I mean, even if LeBron were to get 6 rings, At this point, it took him
20
to come
years.
straight out of high school,
Right.
and get extra like years.
4 extra years. Because Jordan went to college.
Yes, and people they say that Cavaliers team was trash, right? That he took to the finals, but that Cavaliers team had an all-star on it.
Who?
By the name of Ilgauskas. That was his center at the time. Mm-hmm. Jordan came to the league with no all-stars on his team. He had a bunch of crackheads on his team. Let's be real. And I didn't even know they was crackheads until the last things came out, but they was pretty much crackheads. Like, let's be real. They were crackheads. The times of Norm that stormed the Norm earlier, and that was over. That was over with.
That was over with.
That team was a bunch of West Side crackheads. Like, they was out there.
Out. Yeah, they was on their way out there. Yeah.
And he went to the playoffs with them niggas. And they drafted Pippen.
Yeah. And they developed Pippen.
His most notable player was Charles Oakley.
Right.
Like, that was it. It was Jordan and Oakley. That was it.
It was Jordan, Pippen. Then it became Jordan, Pippen, Rodman. Yep. Then they picked up Ron Harper or whatever, but
and he was at the end of his career. Yeah,
that was at
the chasing.
Yep.
Which and like I said, I'm not knocking the fact that Jordan got help. I'm not saying he never did. He needed it. Yes, Jordan needed help. But the difference between Jordan needing help and LeBron is when LeBron gets it, that preseason hype, oh, he winning the title, and then when he lose, now, oh, his teammates trash. What was that in the preseason when they was favored to win the like what happened between preseason to him losing?
No. When your team is full strength, you play, or at least the analysts and the journalists say you ball out. But once your co-star gets injured, you just give up. You don't even try to fight. Like you ain't got that don't your boy goes down and you don't get motivated to try to pump the team up to we got a next man up. None of that. There ain't no next man up. No motivation. You don't lead. You're not the leader.
I mean, I've seen his haters, like people that really hate the man, even try to defend him. Like his Skip Bayless is his biggest hater. This man said he went to Miami. That was like LeBron going to college. So he gave him a pass for when he went to Miami for the first year. Like he even gave him a pass. And they still lost in the finals. That's the year they lost to the Mavs. So it's like, how can you go to a team that's stacked with a champion on it that was averaging the same amount of points he was averaging before you got there, took a backseat for you, and y'all still lose?
Well, they lost. They won. I think they got 2 rings out that whole era.
It was 2 for 2, but not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5. That's what they were supposed to be doing.
But Dwayne Wade was getting up in age,
and
I think they got tied up with all those with everybody on the roster and all that stuff.
I mean, because they only paid Bosh, Wade, and Bron, but everybody else was like on 1-year deals. Yeah. But when they got Ray Allen and they took him from the Celtics, that took away literally his last competition in the Eastern Conference.
Yeah.
Boston Celtics was the only competition he had at the time. Mm-hmm. And then Dwight Howard had a few years in there where he gave him, and that's the reason why he went to Miami in the first place. But I know,
but yeah, yeah.
Boston was literally it.
And then they won it against. They barely won it.
The Bulls was their competition, but Rose was hurt every year. So that's the reason why I don't consider them the competition, because they didn't have a realistic chance of beating. They didn't
have a realistic chance when they got
rid of Rose. Yeah.
Right. Because
even with him, because he didn't have help.
Because the second scoring option with the Bulls was Luol Deng, Keith Bogans.
Bogus was not a scorer. He was a three.
Yeah, supposedly 3D, but he wasn't really great at that. Rip Hamilton, but he was getting injured a lot. But that was when that was because they got rid of Ben Gordon and all that. That's the issue. To me, when they chose Luol over Ben, that was like okay.
Oh, when they chose Luol over Kobe, that was the issue. That was the issue because you could have brought Kobe here, you would have satisfied everybody. Like everybody would have been. Mm-hmm. But I mean,
but they beat an old. They barely beat an old San Antonio Spurs team because of that Ray Allen, right? Because of Ray Allen, and they beat a young OKC team.
Yeah.
So I don't really know. Okay, y'all wanted that. I'm not finna put an asterisk on it, but
I will give him the one against OKC because OKC was at full strength.
But they was young. They was young. They was new to this area.
They was new. They definitely was new.
That's why when KD came back with the Warriors, it was a different story, and he knew it was a different story because that man was looking for him.
Yes,
KD was looking for him. He saw him. He was there. He was there initially.
Yeah,
defend him, and then the pick and roll happened, and then
Yeah, Steph Curry set that amazing screen.
Bro, we see you, bro. We saw you, bro. You backed away from that fight. You didn't want no parts of that.
No smoke. And see, the thing is I remember they saying, "Oh, LeBron is one of the greatest defenders."
Yeah,
because he do these chase down blocks. Do you not realize that they have to go past him for him to chase them down?
Right.
If he was that good of a defender, they shouldn't. He should get past him. Mm-hmm. But that that's not. It's like y'all. It's like y'all forget how to play basketball.
No, but it's not even basketball. It's professional basketball,
bro. In professional basketball, ain't nothing but pick and roll all day. That's it. If you play whoever play the pick and roll the best is gonna win the championship.
It's not really a skilled game.
It's not. It's who play the pick and roll the best. That's usually who's gonna win the championship.
Who play the refs the best? But now that's changed because which is great because because the door is wide open now. Ain't nobody finna play horseplay with LeBron because LeBron is.
And you know why? Because they was finna lose what little grace they gained,
right?
With all the Black Lives Matter stuff, like they like y'all rigging these games for this nigga. We not finna support this. Like the ratings speak for themselves. Like people like to watch LeBron James lose.
Wait. He won 2 in Miami, won in Cleveland. Okay, 4.
He got 4, but that Mickey Mouse ring wasn't nothing. Because guess what? Both of the teams that was in the championship is gone after first round. Well, that proves that tournament was trash.
And I don't think that tournament was trash. To me, I don't think it was trash. I think it proves those two. The problem with those two teams is they can't shoot.
Yeah, because they
can't shoot.
They definitely became empty gym shooters. Yeah,
at least they're leading their star players. They're leading players. Jimmy Butler, LeBron James. They can't shoot.
Yeah,
they can't shoot. You got Tyler Hero, Duncan Robinson over there. I think those are the 3-point specialists, and sometimes
Miami. Come on now, how y'all not trade Hero for Harden? That was the dumbest thing that I ever heard. I hope it ain't true, because that's Chris' team. Shout out to Chris, but that's a dumb. If that in fact is true, that's pretty dumb, bro.
But I think that probably would have been a different.
I think
that probably would have imploded too.
It would have, but
because Jimmy's different.
Yeah,
Jimmy is different. If you don't work as hard as him, he's gonna call you soft, and everybody don't work like that. I would have stuck with Cat and over there in Minnesota. Bro, I would have been like pushing him to become something. I wouldn't have been like defeating him like that. Everybody don't respond well to like that type of tough love.
Come on now, him and Philly,
Cat is great. Yeah.
With a beat, man, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. That look. He's where he needs to be. Miami is the perfect team.
He's an alpha. He's an alpha male. Like if
he's not as talented as a superstar is, but he has a superstar mindset.
He
definitely can't be soft going to play with him.
He's blue collar. He's definitely blue collar. You gotta get it how you live. You gotta come out the mud with it. So I don't know if that was, and I don't know if James Harden is kind of spoiled. But he came where he was drafted. I mean, I don't know, man. I think it would have clashed. I think there would have been a clash with him and.
I mean, I don't know. I just
they definitely would have.
I just know that not trade. I just know that not trading Hero for Harden is on
Miami.
Luol Deng for not trading Luol Deng for Kobe. Houston, that's that type of level.
Houston probably wanted too much.
They wanted Hero. That's what they wanted.
I don't know if I would have. I don't know for the future.
Bro,
right now, I don't know.
What do you think Hero's his trajectory gonna be? You really think he's gonna be more than what he is now?
I don't think so.
So he's at his potential, and guess what? That's all these NBA players do now is shoot threes. You're gonna find another Hero. You're not gonna find another Harden.
But Harden ain't all that in the playoffs. He's great in the regular season.
But you know what?
Tyler Hero.
This is true. I'm speaking from I guess I have the old school mentality, but if that's all Hero could do for me is shoot threes, Harden could do that.
Yeah.
That's basically what I'm saying.
And more.
But he could at least facilitate the offense. He could give you another ball handler.
Yeah.
Hero ain't a ball handler. He needs someone to get him the ball. And see, the problem with Miami is, Yargich, whatever. Dragic. He can't stay healthy. So if you had Harden there doing that, y'all might have won a game against the Bucks. I'm not saying they would have beat the Bucks. So I might have got a game.
I ain't know Miami. I ain't know Milwaukee loaded up like that. They got Miami. They got Bobby Portis over there, boy.
Miami got that whip, yo. Milwaukee. And it ain't Milwaukee. Yeah, they got that whip. Don't think that this net series is going to be a cakewalk for the Nets either.
It is.
I would not be shocked at all if
it's not. It's going to be a shootout. It's going to be a shootout.
I will not be shocked at all if Milwaukee wins.
Cool.
I'll tell you that.
Look, dude, the door's wide open. Anybody can win now, and nobody's pandering to LeBron anymore. So everybody got a chance. Denver got a chance. Miami had a chance.
Denver had a chance.
Denver got hurt. Denver still has a chance. I don't care. Denver still
hurts them, bro.
Yeah,
I understand. But Murray was a problem. Yeah. That's just like Utah losing Donovan Mitchell. That's that level of get it. Joker is the MVP of the league. I'm not.
They're gonna be.
That's not MVP.
I think they're gonna be all right though. Michael Porter Jr.
Utah got Donovan Mitchell, and
Michael Porter Jr. though.
Utah have Donovan Mitchell.
Michael Porter 6'7".
Donovan Mitchell was Donovan Mitchell.
They got Austin Rivers over there.
Donovan, bro.
That's all Utah got. Who else? Name somebody else.
They have a team. They play team ball. They don't rely. They rely too heavily.
Is that who Denver playing next? Utah?
No, Utah is playing. No. They playing Phoenix next. Denver and Phoenix. Utah is playing the winner of the Clippers tonight, which is gonna be the Mavericks. I don't. Look, man.
Could we not talk about that series? I don't even care because that's what they get.
Yeah, okay.
That's exactly what they get.
Moving on.
Because Paul George is not a superstar. He's not a super. Or
Tyrone Lue is not a good head coach.
Or let me try to rephrase it. He might be a superstar, but he doesn't have. He's missing something. Something's missing.
He's a step ahead of Jimmy Butler. He's not a superstar. He's a star.
He's a star.
But he's a star like Butler, but he just better than Butler. Like that. That's the best way I can.
Is he too distracted, or he just he never had it? He never had the clutch. He's not. He don't have the killer mentality. He's like, he don't have that killer mentality. He's not a killer.
I'm not gonna say that.
He's not a killer.
What I'm gonna say is he's not consistent enough. You can say that.
When has he ever killed somebody though? When has he ever killed something? A regular game, has he ever gone off for 40 or 50 in the regular season? Not even the playoffs, regular season. Paul George.
Hey, I respect Paul George because he put it on my Bulls a couple times. Right?
When has the Bulls ever been a legit contender?
That's true too.
Did he do that when Derrick Rose was playing? No. Who was running it when he was with Indiana? Who was the team to beat? The Bulls was the team to beat. It was when Derrick Rose got injured when Indiana came up, but then they imploded.
That's true.
No. He's not. He don't have the killer gene. That's my take. Paul George is not a killer.
That's fair enough. But
hey, Kawhi ain't a killer either.
we didn't stop talking. I just couldn't respond.
Kawhi Leonard is not a killer.
That's an emotional subject for me. Kawhi is a fave of mine.
Kawhi Leonard is,
but he is the reason why they're losing this series.
Overrated.
I don't know. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Overrated is LeBron James. Kawhi is accurately rated.
Nah.
He's accurately rated. The thing, this is
what he did in Toronto. We overrated him. They shot him up because of what he did. No, bring that nigga back down.
No.
Bring that nigga back down. He's not a killer.
The media and fanboys, yes. Me, no. Okay. I knew what that they won that series because Kevin Durant got hurt. Kevin Durant is the best player in the league. Kevin
Durant is the best player in the league.
This is not a debate to even have.
I'm not debating.
Best player. Yeah. He's the best player in the league. He got hurt. That's why they won. I'm not denying that.
Yeah.
The fact that Kawhi Leonard. I'm sorry. I was getting ready to make a very poignant point, and I got excited. So let me rewind. Kawhi Leonard won a championship with them bum Raptors. You have to put some respect on his name because Toronto was getting bullied by LeBron.
Yeah,
every time they
Chicago.
And Chicago, but definitely they made LeBron
in the playoffs.
They made LeBron look that I think they're single-handedly the team that make people think LeBron a GOAT. That's my personal opinion.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Bathroom break. We're not live before. So we can edit this out.
All right, continue with your point. You said.
Thank you.
You said Toronto single-handedly made LeBron.
Single-handedly giving these LeBron fans.
Nope.
The GOAT art.
Let me correct you on that. It was the whole entire Eastern Conference.
But Toronto was favored to win the East a lot of those years. LeBron was over
there. Some of those years it was Chicago too, but we never capitalized on that. I think it was the entire Eastern Conference that made LeBron feel like he can beat the Eastern Conference helped with LeBron James's lore. Yeah. His mysticism or his whatever.
Because he's been in the West 3 times. He missed the playoffs first year. He won
the
after
bubble.
They took a break halfway through the season.
He won the bubble.
He won the bubble. He won that Mickey Mouse trophy.
And then the next year, full roster.
got eliminated.
Exactly.
And here's a wake up call. I ain't trying to hear that AD got hurt. Chris Paul was hurt too. All right. We just mentioned Denver lost Jamal Murray. Embiid is out for Sixers. They moved on. I ain't trying to hear about no injuries, dog. That's the team.
Even though
after winning a championship, that's the team they put together to defend that championship. Mm-hmm. I'm not trying to hear it. Mm-hmm. That's LA. You mean to tell me that they went and got those players on accident?
Andre Drummond, the boy from the Clippers.
Well, he's a 3-time defensive player of the year, I believe.
Yep.
Rebound, led the league in rebounds a couple years. Yep. And now he's a bum because they didn't win with LeBron. He's the next Kevin Love, Chris Bosh. Like he's the scapegoat now.
I wish somebody would mention Drummond like that.
Oh, they are. They trying to fire the coach and get rid of Drummond. I'll take Drummond.
I'll take Drummond.
Heartbeat.
But we good. We got Vucevic.
Yeah, but if you get Drummond, you can play him at the 4.
It might be too crowded down there though.
But Vucevic play the perimeter too.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, by the way, Damian Lillard. Come on, man. We need a point guard here, bro. That Portland thing ain't working.
It's not. That ain't no.
Just saying. That Portland thing ain't working, man.
They need a second and third option.
That's what we got. Vucevic to come over. Hey, if you want a second and third option.
Hey, wait. Okay, let me say this.
Got that.
Just saying. If Portland want to go, we can go. If you will, who you want, nigga. But that contract is too big, though.
Bro, they can't.
He signed that max.
So you can have 3 max players on your roster. That's one thing that we know you can do. You can do that. You just got to move all those other pieces. Everybody else that isn't named Vucevic
and Levine, boy.
And Levine, everybody that's not Vucevic and Levine,
they keep it moving. But Portland ain't even thinking about rebuild, man. They probably just thinking on how
they want to retool. But I'm just saying, if Lillard want to pull the trigger, I'm just saying Chicago is a nice destination, brother.
Yeah, Chicago is a nice destination, but I don't think he should pull he should dip though. They just need to find a better option. They need to get rid of McCollum. Not saying McCollum trash.
No,
not saying McCollum trash. They need a longer two-way player.
They need more consistency out of that position because McCollum is too inconsistent.
And he's small. He's too small.
And I think him being away from Lillard will help him better. Yeah. Like he will improve.
He's great. But it's just not. It's too many small players over there.
Yeah,
they need a 6'7" something two-way player, and they need a third option. Carmelo is more like a fourth option now.
Yeah, Carmelo.
I would still keep Melo.
I would still keep Melo, but I'm hearing he's trying to retire. I don't know.
That's cool. That's cool. I would still keep him
because he obviously lost a couple years because he
lost
got blackballed out the league. Blackballed.
Yeah.
Let's talk LeBron's best friend couldn't get on the Lakers squad that didn't make the playoffs. He got blackballed though. I'm just saying.
That's bro. The NBA did him dirty.
And he single-handedly made the Knicks relevant. Your second biggest market. He made them relevant for almost a decade, bro. And y'all blackballed that man. That's trash.
I don't know what to say about that, man.
I don't know what to say either. But
I don't know what to say about that.
I hate giving the Knicks props because I don't like Spike Lee. So,
you don't like Spike?
No.
What Spike do to you?
He's irritating.
Man, I love Spike.
He's an entitled black man that shouldn't be.
I mean, he's a great movie producer.
That's fine.
And he's a fan of New York. Man, let him rock. Let him rock with New York.
He could rock with New York. I just don't want him making my 2K games no more. I don't want him to be involved in that story.
Listen, Listen, I don't want 2K to make any more 2K games. To be honest with you.
But I'm just saying, at least Spike Lee.
Well, Spike Lee is the least of 2K's worries.
This is true, but
Boy, please.
That was a bad move.
Boy, I'm playing everything else besides basketball right now. I don't even want to power that up, man. No, bro. I'm straight. I don't want to. I'm waiting on Live. I'm trying to figure out is Live gonna make a surprise. I'm praying. If not, then it's just gonna be baseball and football for the next few years. Because I'm not buying another 2K game. Well, I'm not buying another basketball game from 2K. And because I bought 2K20, the one that was filled with glitches and all that crap, I bought that anyway. Boy, listen, let me tell you something. I'm about through with 2K as a publishing. I'm not, Joe. Like they disrespectful. They released that garbage.
The fact that they with the basketball, the fact that they be showing commercials and stuff, that rubbed me the wrong way. Like I get it. I'm a capitalist at heart. Make your money, but
don't disrespect me though.
Yeah, don't disrespect me.
Don't disrespect me. You want my money.
I didn't want to buy an ad.
You want my money and you think you're gonna get it by disrespecting me?
Yeah, I didn't want to buy an ad, man.
Right.
Like, that's all that game was, and it just got annoying.
Yeah, bro.
And I'm more it went down like because obviously I've been touch and go with it, but they went down that whole my player route and I don't like
they took my player. They took my player to they went somewhere. They went somewhere nobody asked them to go with that.
No,
nobody asked you to make a city or anything like that. Boy, just give me let me create my player. Let me put me in the league. But asked you to make a city.
They cater that around the people that only buy that
and play online.
And play that. That's all they do.
Yeah.
Like it's the Call of Duty effect. Like the people that just buy Call of Duty be happy.
Yep.
Me, it's like, this is not like I enjoy everything. Like I play everything.
I enjoy.
So
fun.
I'm going. All right, and I'm going to put my time into something that's more
fun.
enjoyable than that. Like, because you catering towards the people that's just gonna buy your stuff every year.
That stuff is like a chore. I don't play games to play a chore. Like
I go to work. I go to work.
A chore, like no, dude. What you talking about, man?
Yeah, man. So that's what sparked this show because I tried to do that streaming thing and making game work is. I can talk about games all day, but I ain't finna be a streamer.
I'm gonna still try that though, because I need to find some type of second streaming income.
Man, I'm
still trying.
You're the co-host of WindyCityVibin.
I'm still try to. I'm still try to stream a game. Let's see one of them. See what I got. I just still got to figure it out. But it ain't gonna be basketball, unfortunately, because I'm listen, nigga. I'm finna no.
That's
what's the name? AEW is supposed to be coming out with a wrestling game, so I'm really hoping.
And that's supposed to be like the old, like No Mercies, and I read about that. I'm excited about that.
So I'm hoping, bro. Like, if they don't do it this year, show me something next year, man. Because I'm already like finna like leaning away from WWE and leaning towards AEW.
That's dead. Now see when. Cause like a little what should I call it? A little backstage story about this show. We supposed to have started the show a couple weeks ago. We just been BSing.
Facts.
But however, it was around WrestleMania when I got really excited because your girl won that strap. And I was like, we need to talk about this. But that done came and went. I'm not saying that it still wasn't hyped, but the moment's gone.
I thought it was great, but I thought the build up towards it was lackluster.
Yeah, it definitely
because it wasn't the build was they didn't put time into it. They didn't.
But you know what?
Because neither one of them was like a heel. Sasha wasn't like a true heel, and Bianca wasn't like. She was more like baby. Was still like a. Both of them was like baby. With baby faces. Was faces.
That was. I watched that match, bro. That was a dope match. That was.
No, they can. Them two. Them two.
They can go.
They are fire. But what pissed me off though was because it seems like they cannot just give Bianca her day, because Rhea comes in, they call Rhea up, and she immediately beats what the Princess of Tomorrow, what's her name?
Asuka.
Asuka.
Yeah, Asuka. Yeah, Asuka. I'm sorry.
No, that should be a long feud. You just don't come and beat Asuka like that. And
they did.
Rhea ain't all. Nope. Rhea ain't all that. Give me Bianca. Give me Sasha. Give me Ember Moon. Matter of fact, let me throw this hot take. Okay. Ember Moon should have been the first one to win.
I knew that's what you was gonna say.
Ember Moon should have won that championship before Bianca. To me.
Why? But she should have been on the other show winning that. It should have been Bianca on one show and Ember on the other.
But injuries got her. Injuries
got her.
But before the injury, she came up, but they didn't really do anything with her.
Nah, they didn't.
But you could not do anything with Bianca because she was just too much. You just couldn't throw it to the wayside. Like, nah, what would you? But even though WWE is good for that though.
And you know what? And I just want to say this. It's a shame, and I may be wrong, but this is just how I feel. It's a shame that Sasha had to do the honors. Charlotte could have did that girl the honors. Charlotte could have did the girl the honors, because Charlotte is they John Cena now. Like, let's just call it what it is. She's they John Cena.
As soon as
they just don't want her to keep getting beat by people they trying to push.
But that's the thing, because I found out about Triple H had in his contract some type of clause where they're not allowed to make him be shown weak.
I heard that rumor too. So I didn't know if that was true though.
But I'm like, so if it is true, that explains why.
Oh yeah. I mean,
he's not top tier. Like, he don't get a pop like The Rock and Stone Cold, because they are vulnerable. They take those roles when they seem weak and like.
So Rock take L's all the time, and that's the reason why people love him.
Yeah.
Stone Cold took L's every time. Vince McMahon was coming out on top every time.
Yeah.
Stone Cold came out maybe 2-3 times on top of Vince McMahon. Any other time he was getting jumped on by the corporation. Come on now. Like,
I don't understand why he wrote that type of clause. Like, you don't want to seem weak to him? You don't want to take L's? That don't make sense to me.
It don't make sense. But all the people that he wrestled against always became, like, Undertaker was more well received. Rock was.
Mankind was well received.
Mankind was way more well received than Triple H.
Why would you make some type of clause like that? But yeah, Charlotte is definitely the John Cena. She could disappear and reappear and automatically in a title picture. Like, what? Picture.
Yeah, it's trash. And she, not saying that the girl ain't good, but she
had her run though.
She had her run,
and there's plenty of females.
And Sheena, she had some ridiculous number of title reigns, and she only been relevant for a couple of years. That you set her up to fail now, because you're not finna give her that you're not finna give her 16.
Not when the crowd come back, because the crowd about to let them know, no, we don't want Charlotte to win again.
Yeah, they coming back. I think in July.
They not. Yeah, I don't want to see that.
Yeah, buddy.
It's too many people. They got rid of some, but it's too many female wrestlers.
Braun Strowman, AEW. Braun.
Well, you know where he going. Aleister Black is fire.
Aleister Black is
Aleister
definitely
Black is fire. He's going to AEW,
yes.
and it's about to be fire. That
Fire.
AEW roster is about to be crazy.
Yes, that,
Because
that
either you going to AEW or you going to Impact, and they've already got some type of business
like
together. So it's like the only hope WWE have is NXT, but NXT is about to lose their luster because they calling people up now.
Yep, and they call people up to fill them spots, which
Yeah.
makes me think the only and that's the. I mean,
but they gonna go up there and ruin everything.
Yeah, that's true.
They're finna ruin
Because
everything.
you can't have too many top dogs.
How come you can't?
No. You can't. This is their motto. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I should have clarified.
Yeah.
You can't have because see right now they doing exactly what they want to do. They got Roman Reigns.
What they should have did years ago is turn him heel.
But they couldn't because he couldn't cut it. Like he couldn't cut it.
He still couldn't cut it, but he got Paul Heyman now. Right.
That's the only reason why he there.
Mm-hmm.
Like
none of them can cut it. Cesaro can't cut it.
Cesaro can cut it.
No, he
ain't
not on the mic.
No shot.
Not on the mic, he can't.
True that.
Not on the mic, he can't. No. Brock Lesnar can't cut it. No. On the mic, he can't. No. So that's like that's.
I thought you was just talking about as far as wrestling goes.
Cesaro's fire.
Yeah, Cesaro is.
Cesaro's fire, but so is Big E. Big E is fire. Sami Zayn is fire, but it's like you can have a lot of. If you don't have a lot of top of dogs, you're gonna keep getting the John Cena versus Randy Orton on every pay per view.
And they did Randy Orton so dirty.
No, they did Bray Wyatt so dirty.
But shout out to Bray Wyatt because he going through some.
He keep giving these niggas gems. And they keep ruining it by throwing them against Randy Orton so Randy Orton can win again. Like Randy Orton should have lost that.
Yeah, he needed to take a leave. I don't know if you've seen it, but he needed to take a leave of absence because his brother but his boy AEW can't think of. Luke Harper. I can't think of his real name, so I'm sorry about that. But he passed away, and that kind of messed him up. So he needed. That's the reason why they did that that last Randy Orton.
The fire point.
That's why they did that because he needed to breathe, and so
that Luke Harper news was a shocker.
Yeah, that I didn't see that
because Luke Harper is a problem. Luke Harper is a problem. Yeah. You talk about like gems that the WWE. No, that's not the WWE. It is Vince McMahon that cannot understand these wrestlers for some odd reason.
But it's always big guys, though. Have you noticed that? Because I mean, he pretty much just did the same thing with names. I'm so terrible with names.
Roman Reigns?
No, not Roman
Reigns.
Ron Strowman? Yeah, Strowman. I said that's what's crazy, bro. I said his name about 5 minutes ago.
No, but they messed up with. Yeah. I think they messed him up when he lost to Brock. Well, I don't think he should have lost to Brock.
But Brock had. If anybody had one of them, I can't lose contracts. It was that.
But no, Brock lost some. Brock can work with you.
The only person that Brock got whooped by was Goldberg
and Undertaker.
Everybody.
Didn't Undertaker get a W off of him?
He did. He made him like tap out or something. Like
but
it was some silly decision.
I don't think Brock is a hard person to work with.
They disrespected Undertaker too, man.
Yeah, but he's a WWE dog though. He's a loyal dog.
I know he said that like that streak thing just kind of happened. It wasn't something planned, and if it was up to him, he wouldn't have even had it. But
okay.
But it just kind of happened. Like it was just like, oh, you understand?
It was a great.
But they made it work. Like they made it work, and to have him come back with him. Look, I wish we would have got the Spade versus Undertaker. The 90s wrestler in me wish that would, even though I knew it would have been trash, but I just wanted that. But to see him and Bray was like, and as much as I love Firefly, I forget what I get the Firefly house.
Mm-hmm.
That original Bray Wyatt, that was so epic. Like that was he eclipsed Taker. He eclipsed Taker.
Yeah.
He eclipsed Taker.
He should have
been. For him to do it again.
He did
with Firefly.
With the Fiend.
With the Fiend, yeah. I'm sorry, the Fiend.
Because
see, American Badass was kind of cool.
To me, I love that. I love that.
But it wasn't no Fiend.
Oh no, it wasn't.
It wasn't no.
It wasn't supposed to be. It wasn't supposed to be. That's what the Undertaker was for.
Yeah.
But the Fiend is the modern day supernatural, whatever you want to call it. I don't want to say he's a modern day Undertaker because he's not the Undertaker, but he's sort of totally different. But they even botched that. He wasn't supposed to lose to Seth. He wasn't supposed to lose.
No.
They shouldn't be calling him Bray Wyatt when he's in that Fiend moniker. He's the Fiend.
Yeah.
Don't call him Bray Wyatt. Call him Bray Wyatt when you see Bray Wyatt. Yeah. But when he's in that, he's not Bray Wyatt. He's the Fiend. Call him the Fiend. That's a totally different entity. Like, but he shouldn't have lost to Seth Rollins. He shouldn't have lost to Randy Orton. He should be, if not Universal Champion. If not Universal, he should be the WWE Champion.
And you know what? I don't think
that's because Raw needs something. SmackDown is fine because they got Roman, but Raw needs something.
Yeah, man.
They need something.
And I get, I don't know if this is entirely true, but I think they was relying on Becky too much, and then she ended up getting pregnant, and I kind of like threw a monkey wrench in it. I catch up on the wrestling. I don't watch it live.
Yeah, I catch up too.
I catch up on it, and that's just the vibe I get because they was pushing the women heavy on Raw. And SmackDown was kind of getting the wrestlers that used to be on Raw on SmackDown type. That's what it seemed like what happened.
But just like the men, they wasn't building nobody up for something like that. Because that's not an accident. That's not an injury. That's outside of wrestling. That's a life thing. Like she's pregnant, so she needs time out.
Right.
So you should have been pushing somebody to come up next, or give it back to Asuka and somebody beat Asuka.
True that.
But there's still female wrestlers. They still have Ruby Riott, which they did not.
They got rid of her.
They got rid of her, but while she was there, the whole Riott squad they didn't push. They didn't even push.
Did
Ruby
they even
Riott.
win a tag team title?
I don't think so. They kept it with Billy Kay and the Australian girl.
Yeah.
But they broke that. They broke them up. But then what they called up Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler is fire. Shayna Baszler is fire. You got Ruby Riott. You could have called up. I'm not calling up Rhea Ripley. I'm calling up Bianca.
But you know what's messed up about it is that at first it was like NXT was supposed to be. They're trying to make NXT like the pillar, another episode of
like
WWE content.
Right.
And so, because I knew that once they put Finn Balor back over.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, so they taking NXT serious. Like, it ain't just a showcase of new talent. They trying to make this the next show.
Number 3 or number 1 if they have to, because
if they have to. Right.
But look at the team they got. They got William Regal. They got Triple H. They got, I don't know who else in the background that was in the background.
Shawn Michaels.
Right, Shawn Michaels back there. Like, but the main rosters, you got Vince McMahon that's telling people what to do.
Well, yeah, because this is what was happening, but obviously it's not happening no more.
Right.
Eric Bischoff was
supposedly
running Raw, or
right.
And then
Heyman,
it was Bischoff and Heyman.
Right, Bischoff and Heyman.
It was Bischoff and Heyman.
But that didn't last long.
It didn't, because Bischoff is over there in AEW now for some reason. and Heyman is
He's over
obviously
there with SmackDown.
Roman.
SmackDown.
I think he's still doing SmackDown. I'm not sure.
I think he's still directing SmackDown
because SmackDown is
it's
the better
fire.
show.
Yes,
so I can go with that if that's the case. But yeah, I think Vince is like, and now I'm hearing because he sold to The Rock that football stuff. They trying to say Vince trying to sell the company.
Yeah,
they're trying to
they
get
trying
one
to
of those. I forget. It was some other person that sold the company, but still like ran the company. Type deal. Like that's what he looking for. And I'm like, well, why? Like, is he not interested in wrestling no more? Like, if that's the case, why don't you give that to Triple H? Because he clearly know how to run it. Like, as much as I hate Triple H as a talent, he can run a show.
He can run a show. And maybe it's not just him. It's him, Shawn Michaels, and William Regal.
Whatever his team
together. Whatever his team. Yeah.
Whatever his team is, they've proven because NXT for a hot second was the number one show. And I'm talking about like, what was it, 2019 when like they was carrying that company for that whole year. Like it was all about NXT.
It was all about NXT.
And then they tried to do the silly stuff of bringing them like the invasion of NXT. Like they need to stop doing that. First of all, like y'all messed up the next. Y'all messed that up, and that was the best thing y'all had going, and y'all ruined that with John Cena.
I was just gonna say that was the best thing they had going besides John Cena, but then it took John Cena to ruin it.
Yep. So
thank you for that. So that's why we stuck where we. That's why they stuck where they had because they was John Cena was a cash cow, and they was not developing nobody else to come behind when John Cena was eventually going to go to try to be The Rock and make movies. But that's why we stuck where we had. Matter of fact, where's Keith Lee?
Yeah, I've been seeing something about they saying they gonna announce something. But when they announced these layoffs, he wasn't one of them.
Right.
So that's when I seen Braun Strowman was the headliner, I was like, oh, Keith Lee gonna be a part of this too. But he's not. I don't know what's going on with bro. I'm assuming it was something personal. And that's not because he's definitely the best wrestler to get going. Like, let's be for real, bro. Like,
they got a lot of wrestlers that's hot, but they just they got a lot of wrestlers.
I guess I'm a fan of his.
Yeah, Keith Lee. No. Keith Lee is fire.
Yeah,
but so is Cedric Alexander is fire. Apollo Crews is fire. Aleister Black is fire. Well, he's gone, but Aleister Black is fire. They had the Dirty Dogs with Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode, but individually they fire. Okay, so you got them as tag team.
Shout outs to Dolph Ziggler.
Shout outs to Dolph Ziggler.
The reincarnation of HBK. Let's be real. Like for a hot second, he's
a better SBK because HBK be screwing over people.
True that.
Dolph Ziggler is a great worker. He works.
For him to come from the Spirit Squad.
He will sell for you.
Give him his roses.
He is money. If you are supposed to go over, he will put you over. It takes nothing away from Dolph Ziggler.
Nothing.
Dolph Ziggler is still fire. At any moment he can give you an arc. That arc with him and Tucker.
Oh, okay.
That arc with him and Tucker.
I thought you was gonna go with him and the Authority with Sting, and they brought Sting into it.
Oh no!
That's when I knew that he was box office. Like I was like, oh yeah, he box office because he held the stage with John Cena, Sting, and the Authority. Like he was like, come on,
Dolph Ziggler is money. Like Dolph Ziggler is money, but so is Cedric Alexander. Like wait, so is Ricochet. Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
Okay, so the WWE has two issues: the big man issue and the little guy issue. They don't know what to do with either or. They need in between guys.
Let them
Clearly.
wrestle. Let them wrestle.
Ricochet is the best wrestler I've seen since Eddie Guerrero.
Nah, I'm
Like,
not gonna give him that. You know who the best? Who was the best?
I'm not saying he's
cruiserweight.
better than,
You talking about cruiserweights? The best.
I'm
cruiserweight?
just saying, as far as when he's wrestling, I'm watching.
Yeah.
Like I'm not like I'm watching him wrestle.
He's a Dolph Ziggler as far as selling.
Yeah.
If you supposed to go over, he'll sell for you. But like,
man.
These niggas don't know. Like, you know who else is like? There's a star in him, but he's in a tag team. Montez Ford.
Okay.
Montez Ford. There's a star in Montez Ford. Do you see his frog splash?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He has everything. The only issue is I feel as though they gonna keep him within the tag team.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, I mean, if that's
only gonna last. That's only gonna last.
That's what But if that's what he wants to do, I'm like, the gimmick works for me. But and they've been champions. They recognize. I understand. But the thing that I have issues with tag teams is that they're never treated like a part of the main story.
But yeah, and that's why is that?
I don't understand it, because why did you have to break the Hardys up just so Jeff Hardy and Matt Hardy can elevate?
Right.
Like, even and Christian and Edge the same way. Like, why did you have to break them up so they can reach those the next levels of their career? Like, they could have stayed a tag team. But it's not. That ain't a WWE. That's just wrestling. Period. Mm-hmm. Like, because look, Booker T, Stevie Ray. You got to let Booker T go off just like.
It didn't have to end of the feud though. They could have been just like they just gonna take some time.
Why you can't have Montez Ford as the WWE champion and tag team champion?
Yeah, because Sasha was.
Exactly. Why you can't do that with
Matter of fact, Sasha and Bailey were. Both of them was.
Why can't you do that with them?
Right.
Like,
because
just because they're a great individual talent don't mean you have to break up the tag. They doing that with Big E and New Day.
I was just gonna say the New Day was great at it though. They didn't feud.
No.
They didn't feud. They just pushed Kofi because what's name got injured, and so it's like, okay, so it's your turn.
And Kofi took advantage of that. Shout outs to Kofi.
That's what. But then somebody else Xavier got in. No, Kofi got injured.
Yeah.
No, they pushed Kofi. Kofi reached, and then Kofi got injured, and then they turned around and said, "All right, Big E, it's your turn."
Right.
So you mean to tell me that my man's Montez Ford partner can't tell him, say, go get that Intercontinental Championship. Go get that.
Yeah. You can't
get that.
Yeah. Like,
I'll be behind you. Go get that.
I just don't. And then what really kind of why break up the Hurt Business? Why do
they? Because they was too good.
So this is what we do now.
They was too good.
This is what we're doing now.
There was too much money for business.
So you granted MVP and Lashley still sticking it out, but you don't think
it made no sense. It made no sense. Because you easily got a tag team that can have a rivalry with the Dirty Dogs.
Man.
So it's not always the Dirty Dogs versus Montez. What's their tag team name?
I don't even know, man.
Street Profits. So it's not always the Street Profits versus the Dirty Dogs. So you get to have a matter of fact. Where is AOP? Did they release the Authors of Pain?
I don't know. Sure. I know one of them tag teams, but I think that was AJ's boys that went to AEW. I don't know. Like I said, I catch up with it. So the tag team division,
because the tag team.
So right now they pushing them the Viking tag team.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No, it's the Dirty Dogs. It's the Dirty Dogs and what's the name? AJ Styles and the big bodyguard. They're
Oh
attached
yeah,
right now.
yeah.
And I don't know what happened to the Vikings.
Yeah, I don't know what
Viking
happened.
Raiders. No.
Yeah, well, the
Vikings
last time I watched it, the Viking Raiders like just came back. So I assumed they was giving them the push because every time I watched it since then, they was always wrestling. So I was like, oh, they must be pushing them now since WrestleMania season.
Okay, sure. Yeah, sure.
Oh, you talking about Kyrie?
Huh? What's she
Zylo over here. She said, "What's up?"
Hey, Zyla.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think there's a star in my chest for it. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. But so AEW's next, man. They got me. WWE got me because I was on my way. Because if Bianca Belair didn't win that championship, I was finna have a Twitter feud. I was finna go off on Twitter. I'm like, because she's black, because she's black, because she's dark skinned, because she's darker than Sasha. Y'all don't want to put that belt around her, but Sasha can't beat her head to head because Sasha's too small.
Yeah, and you know, I really didn't realize how like thick she was, like how big she was, until I seen her in the ring with Sasha. I was like, oh, you ain't. She looked regular to me,
right?
Like, yeah, I was like, but when I seen the next to I was like, oh, you.
It's a problem.
You look like you could body slam a nigga.
There was when Charlotte popped up in NXT and wanted to challenge Rhea Ripley, but she had to go through Bianca first, and Bianca sold. But I'm like, no, this is Bianca's time. It should be Bianca versus Rhea. Bianca shouldn't have sold that to Charlotte. F Charlotte. Her time, she had her time, and it's over with. But okay, all right. But they got me with that. They got me sticking around because of Bianca. But
I mean, I'm sticking around for like I mess with the Street Profits. I mess with Bianca. I mess with the New Day, and but my boy ain't been around.
I think Big E ain't fit for the Intercontinental Championship.
Unfortunately, that I don't think, because I don't think he's going to change his gimmick. I don't think he's going to like. I think that New Day stuff is that's what they want to do.
He gonna have to be a villain then.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna have to make a heel turn, and I don't know if he's willing to do that. Mm-hmm. Like, because
Apollo made a heel turn, and that's nothing.
Look, let me tell you something about Apollo Crews. Apollo Crews, like, he impressed me.
Yeah,
like,
Apollo.
He impressed me. I wasn't expecting him to make me care about him as much as I do.
But I appreciate Sami Zayn too. Sami Zayn. I'm glad he stepped that in the picture.
I appreciate him as a performer. I didn't like that angle between him and Kevin Owens.
Him and who?
Kevin Owens.
Oh no, I don't like when they beef at all.
I don't like, even though I like them wrestling, I just didn't like the story that they told.
I like this conspiracy theories.
I do like I like the gimmick.
I like this.
I just didn't like the story they told with Kevin Owens. That's the only thing I didn't like, because it fell flat for me personally.
Yeah. But, WWE got too much talent, bro.
Too much,
and it shouldn't just be Roman Reigns.
They actually had a fourth show with the much talent they got. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, if they really wanted to.
But the writers are trash. I don't know if they need to let these wrestlers do their own writing or doing their own thing.
If he's trying, he needs to give Hunt to that company. Yeah. If that's what it got to be, man, let Hunt to run that company.
Hurry up.
Because NXT has proven anything, it'll be in good hands. But
NXT ain't the same though.
NXT ain't the same. I agree.
Because it's just right now it's just Undisputed Era, Tommaso Ciampa, and Gargano. Because they called up.
Oh yeah.
They called up Damian Priest. They called up. But I think the only dude they called up recently was Damian Priest. But I don't even know why they called him up and didn't call up. But I think Tommaso Ciampa don't want to go up.
Yeah, I think he's because they got to keep somebody down
it could just return to a whole development thing again until they build up a roster that's like capable of holding it, carrying it.
Because they never, I don't know, like they never traveled, did they?
I don't think
NXT
they
always stayed in they
well, I think the pay-per-views was like NXT Takeover New York,
Takeover
Chicago.
Takeover
Yeah,
was the pay-per-views, but I think so. They might you might be right. They might just turn it back to development.
yeah, because if they sending everybody up, because eventually, because now, well, listen, Undisputed Era need to come up. They've been down there too long. They already seem like they already broken up.
Sure that.
So either you bring up Adam Cole or you bring up Kyle O'Reilly. You bring somebody. You gotta like, unless they don't want to come up, then but like they've been down there too long. To me, they've been down there too long. Tommaso been down there too long. Gargano, but Tommaso and Gargano and even Adam Cole they really cruiserweights.
Yep.
So maybe they don't want to come up because they don't treat cruiserweights right. But that's probably why my man's went back to NXT, because he's truly a cruiserweight. He's like the first cruiserweight to become Universal Champion. And it really don't make sense on the main roster because you're going against Brocks and Braun and Strowman's and stuff. Like, you're not really able to beat him with a coup de grace. Nigga, what? You ain't whipping nobody with a coup de grace. You better come up with something harder. Even though I like Finn Balor. Finn Balor's fire, but you're not winning over Brock with a coup de grace.
But I don't know, man. Like, look, Brock Lesnar when he first came out was by far my favorite wrestler. Like his whole gimmick and style was just like it brought you back to when Undertaker first came out. Like that Undertaker Paul Bearer stuff.
I ain't seen nothing like it. Because he didn't have a ghoulish underground dead man. He just came in.
It was just the fact that he had a man, right. That's what Paul Bearer was the manager. He did the talking. Undertaker did the work. Paul Heyman did the talking. Brock Lesnar did the work.
But
now, granted, when he came back, it was even better because it was like you went to UFC, you did your thing, you came back, you shocked the world by coming back because did nobody see that coming, and then you come back and then you just feud with the same tied superstars that you did work with.
Right.
I wanted to see you put in work with these other wrestlers. Yeah. But you just didn't do it.
But yeah. And
so,
because I was at first mad when they first went to TNT and then they gave the title from because what's the name just won the title. Kofi just won it, and then he went against Brock, and Brock did what Brock do. But I'm like, yeah. But then I was thinking like, no, that rivalry wouldn't be a rivalry because
it wouldn't be realistic.
It would, yeah.
The only way that they could have made that work is if they turned to New Day heel and had Kofi and like had
it still wouldn't work because you're still going against Brock.
But you could have had like interference, like disqualification. You keep your title type deal. You would have had that going.
Because that Trouble in Paradise is nice.
One of the dopest finishing moves.
That Trouble in Paradise is when it's hit right. When you hit it right. When you hit it right.
Nah, man. If we're gonna talk about finishing moves here, right? Ain't nothing better than RKO. Ain't nothing.
No. The stunner.
Nothing.
No, I'm not putting the RKO over the stunner.
Yes.
No.
Did you see? Bro,
Don't care. Nope.
I'm sorry.
I don't like Randy. What else Randy got?
The point kick.
What else Randy got?
That's all he needs.
No, Randy is overrated. Randy is overrated.
That's it. This is the first and last episode of Windy City Vibin. Sorry, I cannot work with this man no more. Overrated?
Randy's overrated.
Bro, outside of The Rock, he is, and I guess Charlotte, he's the only superstar that lived up to being a superstar's child. Like, let's be real.
What they got to do with wrestling?
it has everything to do because okay,
They didn't
in the
even
WWE
Rock
because
got
Cody
it.
Rhodes is dope. I don't know why the WWE
Rock got it out the
screwed
mud.
over. I get you.
Rock got it out the mud. Randy Orton was in like factions with Triple H and Ric Flair.
He was
giving stuff.
I will not deny that. But he was boxing.
He's better than John Cena, but that's all. I'm not going no farther than that.
And
because what was his move before the RKO? Before the RKO,
that was it. The RKO
was no. Google it. Give you some homework. What was his move before the RKO? It was not the RKO.
You talking about when he first came out?
Yeah. What was his finishing move before the RKO?
I don't know.
It was trash, but yeah, no.
Because it was trash, yeah.
No, it was
trash. He didn't start getting put on until he started doing RKO.
Why was that? Because it was a cut. Because it was a cutter like the Stone Cold Stunner.
No, it wasn't.
It is a cutter. It's a cutter. It's a cutter like the Stunner.
But how many people do cutters, bro?
Kevin Owens is doing the Stunner now.
Yeah, it's not. He's not elevating it.
No, you can't elevate it.
You
can't get past Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Look, don't nobody like Stone Cold more than me.
You don't sound like it. You talk about RKOs.
Because
you acting like them Stone Cold Stunners don't come out of nowhere. He was drinking with that nigga Shane. he was getting nice with the nigga Shane.
Look, we saw that coming.
What you talking about? That kick comes out of nowhere.
Stone Cold perfected the Stunner and what they call those when they set the storyline, when they setting up the when they on the mic. I forget they called it. It's a term that they use. I forgot what
promo.
Promos, yeah.
Promo.
The promos. He perfected the finishing move promo. Like that's what the Stunner was for the longest. Because you remember Austin was hurt most of his career, so he didn't really wrestle. He was just doing promos his whole career. So he perfected it though. Like he perfected it. Like he just perfected it. Doing my favorite one was the and then give him like that was my personal favorite one. No one sold it better than The Rock though. Like let's be honest. Yeah. Rock will flip about 30 times.
I'm not putting RKO above the Stunner or the Diamond Cutter. It's above the Twist of Fate.
I like the Twist of Fate too though.
No, the RKO is nice.
RKO is nice, but I like the Twist of Fate.
The Diamond Cutter really comes out of nowhere. From Diamond Dallas Page, it really comes out of nowhere.
WCW's Diamond Dallas Page was an underrated wrestler.
Yeah.
He was like one of my favorites over there.
Yeah.
He was good on the mic. He was good in the ring.
They had some people over there, man.
That NWO stuff was good, and it just went on too long. Man, like, come on now, it's Jericho. I hate to say it because of what he did with Chris Benoit, Dean Malenko, Eddie Guerrero,
Perry Saturn. He's nuts, but Big Papa Pump,
Conan even.
Conan was fire. His mic work, his managed work. He was a problem.
Them cats over there was giving WWE a run for their money.
Yes,
WWE had the best top talent, but when it comes to the undercard and WCW had that on lock. Yeah, like
WCW had it.
Man, like the young Booker T, like man. Like they was doing their thing over there.
Most definitely.
Man, that's crazy. I can't believe you just said Randy Orton overrated, bro.
Yeah, I think Randy Orton's overrated. I think he benefit. I think he's a Charlotte Flair type. I think he benefited from
Now that I won't deny.
who his
That I
daddy
won't deny.
was. But
I won't deny.
But when you mention Rock, like Rock wasn't supposed to be he became. He wasn't supposed to be there.
Yes, absolutely. I will never say
regardless of who his daddy was, they wasn't gonna push him.
No pun intended, the rags to riches type thing.
Right.
The Rock's come up was definitely earned through blood, sweat, and tears. I will never deny it. I'll never be that disrespectful.
Right.
All I'm saying is that Randy Orton had, because the way he came in, he had more pressure to actually be a success than The Rock. The Rock was playing with house money. Did nobody think The Rock would be The Rock?
He was on his way out too, though.
Exactly.
But I think they would have gave Randy Orton, but I think that's what the factions was, Evolution and all that stuff. Those was his chances to that was helping him get recognition through that.
Exactly, but he became a fan favorite because out of that
the lack of talent in there,
he was the most talented. So that's what made him get put on like that, because it was like, and then Batista
came out of nowhere too.
Batista, I thought he was trash when he first came out.
Because he was.
And he came out of nowhere.
He was just a musclehead.
He was a musclehead,
but they gave him a push.
They gave him a push, and he took that push and ran with it. And I'm talking about he made a believer out of me. I'm like, okay, a big man can do it. They he's one of the many successes.
He did it. He definitely
big man that did it. So it was like,
but they gave him a chance. They not like. They said I think they said like Vince McMahon didn't understand Keith Lee.
He don't
understand. He don't understand Aleister Black. Like
he definitely did. He don't understand. Have you noticed that he don't understand none of the people that even CM Punk? He didn't understand him.
Right.
He didn't understand.
But you're not watching NXT. You're not watching these people get over. You're not talking to Hunter about these people that before you calling them up. I don't understand. Either, but I know AEW gonna work wonders. That's what I'm waiting on, because once Bianca Belair and Montez Ford leave, I'm leaving.
They are like the last of the Mohicans.
For me, that's it. And maybe, but I don't think Apollo at least right now in this moment, because Apollo
and they will be the reason why I tune in. Yeah, tune back in. I put it like that. Them and New Day. I don't think New Day going nowhere either.
No, they not. They kind of earned that spot, man. Yeah, they can't. They got over, and there's nothing they can do about that.
Yeah, they definitely, and I think that's not what the intentions of that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, they were like they were supposed to go with that church thing at first, or something. Mm-hmm. Like what was it, Brother Devo?
Yeah.
They was doing something like that at first, and then it just kind of turned into what
they turned that around, because that stuff don't work. So. I like the Brother Devon solo run. I don't even know if they pushed him, but they just
they didn't push him.
They was really pushing Bubba, but because they were pushing Bubba, Devon had to do something. Yeah, I like the saving grace. I like that his finisher, and I was feeling all that. I even like what they push that they try to get Bubba, but I don't know. I guess it didn't work out.
I mean,
I don't know why they.
When it comes to tag teams, it often never does. Like you get maybe 1 or 2 title runs out of the most popular of the tag. Like Jeff Hardy held the belt a couple times.
Uh-huh.
Like you'll get that, but it ain't nothing sustainable. Like,
and then I don't know how they could have topped that TLC match with with those three teams. There's nothing they could do.
I stand corrected.
What?
Edge.
What?
Edge. Edge went from being a tag team competitor to you don't even want him to be with Christian. like Edge took it to the next level when it comes to going solo from a tag. I'm having a hard time thinking of who did it better than him.
From tag team to solo?
From a tag team to solo. Maybe Sting, if you want to count Sting as a tag team, because he was like with Lex Luger or whatever.
Oh, see, I wasn't even paying attention to him back then.
But that was before he went to that Crow stuff. That was when he was like the bootleg Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah.
That's when he was doing that stuff. But if you want to count that, then yeah. But Edge, like, it's kind of hard to think of who went from being in the Brood, which was an underrated little group. Like, I like their little theme song was dope too, by the way.
I liked that too, because then it was Brood, then it was the new Brood with the Hardys. Gangrel. Where is Gangrel? Is WWE or is he in AEW?
No, Gangrel was WWE.
Okay.
I don't know what he's doing.
I know. I think he's development, but I'm not sure. Is it WWE or is it AEW?
I don't know. That I don't know.
It might be WWE.
It wouldn't shock me if he was AEW.
Because I think
they did him dirty in WWE. I don't know why he would help them.
I think Road Dogg is over there in AEW.
No, Road Dogg.
No. Billy Gunn is over there.
Billy Gunn, yes.
I think his son is over there too.
Billy Gunn is definitely AEW.
Yeah, Billy Gunn is AEW.
They made a joke when they had got in the Hall of Fame or whatever. They made a joke about it, but.
Make a joke. They can make a joke all they want. AEW is killing it.
Yeah, killing. Yeah.
They can make a joke all they want because eventually, all your top talent gonna find themselves up in AEW. Or maybe not, because when they sell it, maybe whoever they sell it to, they gonna hand it over to like Hunter, and then they could go upward from there. But that's until they sell it. But right now, they sell it. Their only hope is Roman Reigns.
I like Roman.
Roman's dope. I like the villain Roman. I ain't like the babyface.
Yeah. The babyface never worked because all he was the last.
I wish it was.
Member.
I wish they would like.
Never changed the theme song. He was using the same Shield stuff. Ambrose went off. Like, and then Seth Rollins. I have a love-hate with him. Like, he changes his gimmick too much. And it's like he's trying not to be like an HBK type of wrestler too hard. Like, he's trying too hard to. And it was like, Seth Rollins to me was working. Him doing all this extra stuff now, like I don't know what he's doing now. I think he's doing some holy stuff too now. So
he a cult leader type stuff. Cult leader. Yeah, I mean it's not better than the Roman Reigns story, but it's alright. He's getting in the way of Cesaro facing. Yeah. But as a wrestler, I think he takes a lot of moves. He steals a lot of moves from Kenny Omega. He steals a lot of moves from Kenny Omega, and I don't respect it. But okay, sure, he is definitely not Kenny. But whatever. I'm glad he got his curve stomp back because him with the pedigree didn't work. He too frail for the pedigree. I'm glad he got it.
I don't even know why they thought that was a good idea.
I don't know why I don't know. I'm glad he got his curve stomp back though, because that curve stomp that's a good move. That's a dope, creative.
Like you gotta have a physique to do that.
Yeah, you got exactly.
You flexing, literally. Yeah,
you flexing, right?
That never made sense to me.
Cesaro need a new move though. That neutralizer, I don't get it. He could just have a freaking pop up Euro uppercut or something like that. He need a new move.
But he do that. That's just a regular move though.
Yeah, he need a new
he
move.
Does it. It's just a regular move.
I don't know what he need. Maybe he could do that the way he lift the people up for the neutralizer, or he just go down like a power driver. Like a little.
Just do a power driver. You don't even see that no more. Who do a DDT?
What's the name? What's the name has Future Shock, which is a DDT.
Yeah,
but
a lot of them do have DDTs, but they not that finished.
Andrade had the hammerlock DDT. You talking about the next Eddie Guerrero? But Andrade
didn't they let him go though?
They let Andrade go because I don't really understand. Because who has the USA Championship right now?
I think that's ain't that
is that Apollo?
Yeah, Apollo. That's him and Big E was fighting over.
They fighting over that? I thought they was fighting over the Intercontinental Championship.
Oh, it was because he was doing the whole Nigerian thing. So that is.
Yeah.
Oh, who is the U.S. champion?
Sheamus.
Sheamus is the U.S. champion. They pushed him for no reason too.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
I don't know why they made him a champion like off the bat like that.
Yeah,
that was weird.
Yeah,
not saying that he wasn't good. I just never got it. Like he never clicked with me personally.
Yeah, he need WWE need more managers. Because Paul Heyman can't do all of them. Can't manage all of them.
Bro,
he can't go out there with all of them. They need some more managers.
For a second, I thought Ronda was finna get him. When Ronda was wrestling, I thought she was finna get him. I was like, man, Paul Heyman's just gonna have a stable of Paul Heyman guys. It's gonna be
thankfully, MVP kind of like hung up the wrestling and just started managing because Bobby Lashley needed that because without that he would be fighting. I don't know
if you like watch any of like Xavier Woods' channel or anything.
He's a good manager. He's a great manager.
I think he should do it too.
Yep.
I think that would be a great move.
Low key, he be doing it sometimes, but he's too silly.
Do it. He gets in the ring a lot.
With the horn,
he gets in the ring a lot.
I
think I need him to.
Big E needs a manager.
I think I need him to do that. Like I love Xavier Woods.
Yeah, Xavier definitely needs to be a manager, somebody's manager.
I think he needs to do that.
Billy Kay, but I think she gonna end up being the general manager of Raw or SmackDown. That seems like that's where they're going with her. But she should be a manager too.
They need to let that stuff go, man.
That whole general manager.
They didn't let that stuff go, man. That stuff is.
Who cares? Who cares?
Like it worked when you was trying to do the Raw versus SmackDown angles, but y'all.
But they need to get rid of. They need to get rid of. They need to get rid of that too.
And trading that stuff needs to stop.
They need to get rid of it because we know already because they all in the back.
Yeah,
we know now. So stop that.
Stop it. Yeah.
Stop that.
I get it that you need to have wrestlers on each show. That's
cool.
I totally do.
That's cool. So
try to make it like, oh, we need to draft a roster every year to shake things up. No, let that go. You got something that's if it ain't broke, don't fix it type deal. Like leave them people alone. Stop moving people from one show to the next show. Just stop doing that. Like if they need to be on Raw for a couple of weeks, just let them be on Raw. They don't need to wait till after WrestleMania for a draft. Because they was at one point
letting the champions go to both shows. If you were a champion, you was on Raw and SmackDown.
They had the tag teams definitely because they was suffering. They didn't have no tag team, so they was like, look, we got one tag team title. So, and then I think they do that with the women's tag team. Like the women's tag team champions wrestle on both shows, but
no. Oh, maybe they do. I don't know.
I don't think they got like a Raw women's
Because
tag team.
I think they do. Because
That's something new there.
because what's the name?
I missed that.
Tamina and
Tamina and what's that?
Natalia
Natalia, yeah.
is one of them, and then I don't know who is over there at Raw.
Is it Nia Jax and
Shayna Baszler? I don't think so.
they're not the champs no more?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's neither here nor there. Yeah, that's neither here nor there. I mean,
So that's
they got work to do.
so Natalia and Tamina got Raw. So who is SmackDown?
I don't think there is another tag team. That's why I said I think they the only ones that wrestle on both brands.
Oh,
I think that's it because they just won those titles. If I'm not mistaken, at WrestleMania Payback.
yeah, I guess so. Cause they're not even mentioning that. So I guess they just moved it. So it's just Raw then. All right, bet.
I mean,
But okay, cool. Cause they need it. But they broke up Peyton Royce and Billy Kay. They broke up Riot Squad. They got rid of Ruby, but the other two, Sarah Logan and the third member of the Riot Squad, I believe is still there.
I thought they got rid of all of them.
Maybe they did. I just know Ruby Riot's gone, but I don't know if Sarah Logan gone too.
Hold on, I was just looking at the tweet. They like officially announced.
So they got rid of that. They got rid of Asuka's partner. Well, no. Io Shirai, or is she still NXT? Who can? That's Io Shirai, right? That was Asuka's partner. I think she's
yeah, that was.
Okay, Io Shirai. Wait, no, it was the pirate.
How can we talk about? I don't mean to sidetrack, but how can we talk about wrestling and not talk about R-Truth? Let's give this man his roses. This man is by far the best entertainer in professional wrestling. He is funny. Like, he is genuinely just funny. The 24/7 championship with him is a gold mine. I just want to give him a shout out.
Okay,
that's been some of the funniest stuff I've seen on TV in a long time. Like, I can't even think of a funny person on wrestling better than him. Like, he has me laughing every time I see him. So shout outs to him. He needs to get a title run just because.
Yeah. I was gonna say if he wasn't up in age, I sure would have gave. If I was a man, I sure would have gave him one.
He's a dope performer. And he's just naturally he box office. He deserves a shot.
He's silly, man. He is silly.
He is, man. I'm telling you, man. Like, those are some of the best promos they got going whenever they gave him on that doing something.
Okay, so Io Shirai was not the pirate lady. Who was a pirate?
And I can guarantee you that the 24/7 championship wasn't supposed to be. He made that what it is.
I think that was for him.
Man, I'm glad. They needed to give him something because they couldn't find enough airtime for that man. Like,
Kairi Sane. That was the one that was tag teaming with Asuka before she got injured, I believe.
Yeah, that's the pirate.
Yeah, that was the pirate lady. They called her up just to tag team with Asuka.
That's true.
And now I don't know what she's doing. Yeah, she went back home. That's what she went back to Japan to be with her husband.
They released Braun Strowman, Aleister Black, Lana, Murphy.
Lana's going to AEW.
She's gonna be with her husband.
Right.
Santana Garrett.
Who is Santana Garrett?
That's the first time I ever heard that person.
Sarah Logan.
So they didn't get rid of all of the Riot Squad.
She retired. Liv Morgan also was with the Riot Squad.
Yeah, Liv Morgan. Yeah, that's Harley. She was basically Harley Quinn too, by the way. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't. Whatever. Like it is what it is when it comes to that. By the way, shout out to Alexa Bliss for taking the Fiend little gimmick and turning it into her little own little thing. Like,
you mean for stealing a gimmick?
I mean, I like it. That's the only reason why I'm giving her a shout out for it. Like, if you're gonna steal it, at least you gotta be cold with it. Like, if you're gonna steal something, do it right. Do it justice.
Or just come up with something original.
But I personally think that he wanted to keep this thing going while he took his break. So that's why I think this is with Bray's blessing too.
I think Nikki Cross would have been a better
definitely. Oh, definitely. But I'm
just because her gimmick in NXT, she was crazy. So I think that would have been a great marriage between the two, as opposed to Alexa Bliss, who.
But Alexa Bliss needed something because that whatever.
No.
That bully stuff.
Go away.
Yeah,
they bury everybody else. She come up with something original or get buried. You small. Yeah. You just ain't gonna run up and beat nobody up like Shayna Baszler or something like that. So okay, come up with something.
This is true.
I'm finna help you with that.
I can't deny any of these things.
Or do a sneak attack on now go away for like a month or two and come back and sneak attack Sasha Banks and all masked up. Who is it? Just attacked the women's championship. It's Alexa Bliss. Oh, she's back. Whatever. We can't do that. Something. Anybody finna help you, nigga.
Check in with the post-game show right now. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776. We want to get your thoughts on a wild game on the South Side as the White Sox win 9.
That's not me. That's you.
Oh, I ain't even did nothing. Hold on.
We'll talk about it. We'll hear from Tony Resse and so much more. Coming up next on the ESPN 1000 White Sox Network.
Oh, snap my phone to turn something on. Wow. I hit the app on my phone.
Yeah, you probably hit something.
My bad.
Come up with a gimmick. Yeah, that's all that is.
Man, that's crazy, man. All right, so we pretty much hit on every topic I was gonna talk about too. That's what's crazy. I wrote down 3 topics. Well, 2 topics. It's the Clippers and Mavs tonight. The Lakers. And didn't do topic 3.
Didn't talk about who?
E3 coming back. Are you excited?
No.
Next week.
Nothing's ready. So what am I supposed to be excited for? Nothing's ready. Matter of fact, there's not even no consoles ready to go to stores. I mean, what am I waiting for? I knew they was rushing these consoles.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and I think I'm ready to go PC, bro.
Yep.
I know why I got the consoles. I was able to get the PS5 and the Xbox. I was even selling them for a little side hustle. But the fact that it's been confirmed that like God of War is gonna be on PS4 too.
Right.
There's no point in getting a new console when they launch. Like especially if you got the previous generation of the console, because it's like they're gonna always put out, even like I didn't have a Wii U. Like I didn't mess with Nintendo for a minute, but when I saw Zelda, I was determined to play that game.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a Switch to play Zelda,
Mm-hmm.
and I ended up falling in love with that system personally.
Mm-hmm.
But
oh, of course you was.
I mean, yeah, of course, I'm a Nintendo fan.
Because no. Because when Nintendo plans on bringing out a console, they prepare games for that console's release, and they don't do these mid-tier bridges between the next console, because both of the Sony and Microsoft had the Series X and the PS4 Pro. And then the next year,
I was the sucker that bought both of them.
Well, I mean, who knew that the next year they was gonna bring out the next gen? Like, what was the point in bringing these mid tiers if you was already working on the next gen?
When it comes to the series that not the Series X, but the Xbox.
One X, the one
X, yeah.
1X and 1S, something like
that didn't make no sense.
Because you was hyping that Project Scorpion up, and it was the 1X. Okay, cool. And Sony responds with the PS4 Pro. All right, cool. And the next year,
the very next year, yep.
You want to release these next gen consoles?
Yes, they did.
You think you had enough resources because you was already creating the PS4 and the 1S and X? So you thought you had enough resources and materials for the next gen? Oh, okay. And so now E3's coming. No, I'm not excited for nothing. Nothing's ready.
Yeah.
Nothing's ready.
I mean, let's be honest.
Because we already know Deathloop is coming.
Yeah.
Returnal came out. Biomutant is out. No, I'm not playing Returnal.
I didn't know. I looked at it and it didn't catch me at all.
No, that old lady didn't intrigue me at all. I don't know what they thought they was gonna do. And for me, I was thinking about. Matter of fact, I got the reason why I got the Xbox Series X was because my coworker wasn't playing it. He was playing everything on his PC. So I'm like, yeah, give me that. Matter of fact, I should have been had it because you didn't need it because you already got a PC.
Right.
So yeah, give me that. Give me the Xbox Series X.
Do you got Game Pass?
Yeah, I got Game Pass. What else? What else? I mean,
you straight.
What else was I supposed to do? Because nothing else.
Yeah.
I was gonna pay for everything. No, not at all. And then, but the crazy thing is, I'm playing all these old games.
And that's the reason why I was like, you know what? If I go get a PC, I never have to worry about buying an old game that I've owned.
Except for Nintendo.
Except for Nintendo.
Yeah.
But that's what I like about Xbox, because even with Game Pass, you can have it on PC. So it's like, I'm like, so if they putting all their stuff on PC and now Sony doing it too, Sony putting Uncharted on PC, they putting Horizon on PC. It's like, why do I have a PlayStation?
Right.
I could just get the PC and be done with it. Like, get a
PC,
Nintendo.
PC and Nintendo,
because Nintendo ain't gonna do that.
They don't need to.
They don't need to.
They don't need to. Not at all. I'm gonna get once that Nintendo Switch Pro. I think they should have called it the Super Nintendo Switch.
Super Nintendo Switch sounds way money. Yeah,
that's Super Nintendo Switch.
Nintendo Switch Pro. They trying to say that, like, they trying to say it's like an incremental upgrade. I'm like, just if that's what you're trying to do, then you just falling in love with a fad. Just wait a couple years and then release your next generation console.
Yeah.
Like,
if it's the same mobile,
make
handheld / dock. Okay,
Super Nintendo Switch. That's what you're gonna be. If you change from that,
and you're gonna break that up again to a console,
it ain't gonna work. So
that was genius. Genius. The handheld
y'all
dock.
Y'all had the handheld market on lock.
Nobody
Like
Nobody
Sony
was
tried to mess with you.
But they had nothing. You had, in order to compete with that, you got to have a Pokemon killer. You don't have a Pokemon killer.
But they tried it with Digimon, which I thought was funny. It's like, why would you try with the show that couldn't do it in the first place?
They trying it now with Tim.
Yeah, Tim. Yeah,
but no, they need like 10 more years for that.
But that's coming out on Nintendo too. That's what's funny.
Right.
So it's like, even if it was to be a Pokemon killer, they still putting it on Nintendo. So
don't even matter. So no, I'm not. So when Nintendo come out, but I think for me, for just my living situation, that PC gonna have to be like when I get a house or something.
Yeah,
because I'm not bringing all that.
Like I got this PC for work related things.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't anticipate what happened to happen,
right?
Like, as far as the world shut down, but it worked out for me. So like it is what it is. But
because
this is actually, I did get this PC to game on it. Mm-hmm. Like that's what's so funny. I was like, it's a bare basics though. It's not like it's not like one of those Alienware PC. It ain't nothing like that. But I could play games on it. It just don't look good. But I was like, you know what? So what I did was I like downloaded like the clients or whatever, because they give free games like PlayStation Plus and stuff. You don't, but you don't need no subscription. So I just been storing them until I get till I'm ready to go that route with it. But I was just like, man, like me personally, I like the Xbox because of the backwards compatibility factor and being able to play games and not have to rebuy them and stuff.
Right.
But that whole every 6 to 7 years, I got to spend another $600, and it's like, that ain't working though.
Might just buy just get an upgrade graphics card for your PC.
Right.
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving. Right.
Because they for this generation they dropped the ball, both of them. Nothing's ready. No game is ready. Nothing's ready.
The games that y'all do get coming out is not even exclusive to the new generation.
Right. And the exclusives that did drop, Returnal, everybody's not into that. Nothing's intriguing about that. I'm straight. I'll wait. Unfortunately, I had no choice. But E3, because they was already showing. They already showed some stuff before E3. They showed Horizon. And they showed Far Cry 6. Like, now I'm gonna still watch it, but I'm not excited for nothing. Oh yeah. Yes.
And shout outs to you for putting me on that series.
Yes.
That is.
You was missing out.
Yes, I was missing out. I slept hard.
Yes, you was.
And Fallout. I slept hard on that too. Shout out to you for putting me on that.
Fallout was fire. I couldn't finish. What was the last one that came out? 4 or 3?
4.
I couldn't finish 4, bro. I played the first mission. I was like, I can't do this.
And because of Xbox now, I got the whole backlog of Fallout. So it's like now I can play New Vegas, see what that's about, and I'm definitely gonna go check those out when I do get the time. But man, shout outs to you for that. I was like, I was looking for something to play. And that Far Cry was right on time.
Yeah, that Far Cry was fire, bro.
Yeah, you talking about? I'm sitting here and I'm just playing it, and that. I haven't did that since I was a shorty, like just playing it and then looking like, oh, it's 2:00 in the morning. Like that was one of them games that I was like, I need to go to bed. That game had me hooked. Like,
Far Cry is fire, bro. So I know Far Cry 6 gonna be fire.
Oh man,
Horizon Zero,
bigger budgets too.
Yeah.
The story just gonna be that much better.
Forbidden West is gonna be fire. Horizon Zero Dawn was fire.
Yes.
Fire.
And that's one that because I'm notorious for getting it, but don't play it on day one.
Yeah.
That's one I got and Tasha was playing, and it was just like watching her play it. It was like I was like just like stuck. I was like, I don't even want to play. I just want to watch you play it because it looks it's so dope. And I'm like, and then when she started doing her decisions, I'm like, I probably wouldn't have did that, but the fact that you did it and it still worked, it's like, oh, this game it got a lot to it that I did not expect from people that made kills on it.
Right.
That's what they were known for, and that's the reason why I didn't play it like in launch because I was like, this is their first time making this type of game. It's probably not gonna be that good.
No, they took their time.
They took their time and they put out a masterpiece. Like, did you play Last of Us Part 2?
No.
Or any of them?
No.
Any? Okay.
Nope.
So
I've seen a lot of the reactions. I seen some game. I watched some walkthroughs, and no, I'm not playing that. I'm not playing.
The only reason why I brought that up is because of those reactions. Yeah, that's
that didn't make that story don't make sense to me. No, that seemed like to be a Last of Us 3 story. Because obviously there was some stuff that happened in between them, this, because they went back and they was going through her birthday. They went through all of that, and so there's something that happened. There's something was happening in between this that we got, but they should have explained that. Because what's her name? Ellie was a different girl than the Ellie in 1. Something happened. She matured, grew up. Okay, got numb. Obviously, she got numb to killing. Like she obviously felt no remorse from killing niggas. But I would like to know that story before you kill off Joel like that.
Yeah.
And who wants to play as the killer of a favorite character?
That was a bold decision.
Golly, that was a disrespectful decision.
That was very bold. Yeah. And to that point, like, because that was one of those games where, like, because Tasha played the first one first, and she just wanted to talk about it, and I was like, all right, I just went through it, and I was like, oh, okay, this is a good
story.
So story,
yeah. So
when the second one happened, and she knew that happened, she wasn't interested. No, she was like, it pissed her off. So it was like, that was bold to do that because that was the halfway point of the game. Like you literally had people like, I'm not gonna play with this character,
right? And
after she did what she did,
and Ellie goes on a path of revenge, and she gets the chance to kill her, and she don't. She gives up on the mission. Okay, she goes on to live her life with a girl and the kid. My man's come back. Hey, we found her. So you got another chance, and you tell her to go. What world? What world?
And you lost everything.
You killed my father. Yeah. And I feel, and I somehow still feel sorry for you. You exacted your revenge, but I can't exact my revenge. And I'm supposed to be okay with this, and this is supposed to be a great game. What about the clickers? You remember what Last of Us was about, right?
Yeah.
It was about a virus.
Yeah. They just totally forgot about that.
So what about the clickers?
Does she really possess the cure within her blood? And if so, what does the world cured look like? Like, even if you were to, these clickers are going to be dead. Like, you're going to have to kill them. Like, they're not going to revert back to normal. So nobody's interested in the cure. The WLF ain't interested. Nobody's interested. So we just gonna build a world around the clickers. I put myself in, and I was just like, what's the point of having a cure at this point?
What causes the clickers?
That's a good question too. Because at least Resident Evil, you knew what happened.
A virus.
Right.
T-virus.
We honestly don't. It could have been a virus. We don't really know what happened. Like this. I mean, they say it's
but
like
clickers were still out there.
But it happened because of whatever the plants and stuff were. Like,
so what happened to the plants?
That's the bigger question. Like, why?
So what was this? So what was this game about? Oh, there was an agenda with this game. Was there like a transgender agenda? Was there like a lesbian agenda? No men? Oh, no man is no men? No male leadership?
Ladies and gentlemen, he went there.
Because what? Because Joe killed people? Do you know that the environment they was living in? It was every man for themselves.
Yeah.
It was literally every man for themselves. Society was falling. But so we punishing Joel for surviving? Yeah. And teaching this girl who couldn't survive on her own how to survive?
Yeah. You went there, folks. That's mic drop. I ain't gonna. You heard me.
I don't. So no, I didn't play Last of Us, Chief. I'm not gonna. It's like it don't make. Because the game was about the clickers and the relationship with this virus, and it was thought that Ellie was the one who was immune to catching it. So we wanted to extract her blood.
She was
right. She was immune to catching it, and so we needed her blood to extract some type of cure for everyone to become immune to it. I guess.
I'm assuming that was the. But my whole thing was even, and that's the reason why, because the reason why I bring it up is because the first game it was like, if you were Joel, would you have done the same thing?
Yes.
And my whole thing was absolutely, because what's the point of having the cure? Because
who knows
at
that
the
it was
end
gonna
of the
work?
day, you're still that part, but at the end of the day, you still have to kill all the clickers. And if you just kill,
you're not gonna revert them.
You're not going to revert them back. Right. And how are you going to stop these plants? Because one thing we know about viruses, because we've had
wait.
Viruses mutate. So if you become immune to this strain of the virus, the next strain of the virus you might not be immune to. Just saying.
Because now, so I think in The Last of Us 1, there was masks that everybody had to wear to move around when I guess in those buildings where they was so Last of Us 2 we not walking around with the mask no more. So is everybody immune now?
No, they had masks in parts.
When it was going in certain parts.
Yeah.
Okay, so the pollen was still around.
It was only in places
buildings
that was enclosed, like out in the open. No, you straight.
So we just said skip killing all the clickers. We just gonna build little small cities around these clicker habitats.
Yeah.
We just gonna leave them alone, and we just gonna be about. Yeah. Okay. So no, I didn't play Last of Us. Yeah. That sounds trash. That wasn't Last of Us. That was a totally different game.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing that I will say about it, and it ain't a defense or anything. It's just that it wasn't what I expected, but it wasn't a bad game.
No, the story was horrible.
The story was bad.
Yeah, but the gameplay
it wasn't a bad game.
Yeah, you killed it.
I will leave it at that.
Yeah, you hell bent on revenge, and you killing everybody in your path. Everybody in your path.
And I'm telling you, it was, and I don't know, I guess to say more about me as the player, but it felt good to get that revenge.
But you didn't get the revenge.
No, you didn't get the ultimate revenge.
What's the point?
Hey, you sound like Tasha. I understand the point.
Them WLF dudes didn't do that. It was Abby did that. So and then all of a sudden Abby getting mad because you killing her people. Nigga, you killed my father. What you didn't think I was gonna come and get you because you let me live? You killed my father. And now through the video game, he killed her father. That's why she was so hell bent. Okay, cool. I'm finna get mad too.
Yeah, and that was the twist that I wasn't expecting because I couldn't. I didn't see it coming. I put it
right. Of course,
I didn't see that one coming. I was like, he did something, but it had to be. I did not see that one coming. So when that happened, I was like, that's a nice little tie-in to the first game. Right. That's just something you did without
knowing
that that's
nobody.
He was a nobody.
Yeah, you was nobody.
So for them to do that, it was like, it made you like second and third guess of all the things you did in the first game. Like, dang, did I do something else to somebody else?
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Everybody did something to somebody in that environment.
Right. So it was just the whole thing with that, but it just made when it got to the end, because like even though I hated that decision to switch to her, her story was interesting once I found out why she did it. So that was the only reason why I went through it. But when it got to the whole the transgender stuff, I was like, it didn't make sense to. So that was a part of the story that didn't have nothing to do with
nothing, right?
And so it was like
her story didn't have nothing to do with the story. The story was the clickers and Ellie's relationship to the clickers or the pollen. The story was about.
Well, the story was about the revenge, but
But that wasn't The Last of Us 1. The Last of Us 1 ain't got nothing to do with revenge.
You're absolutely right. But what I'm just saying is like this story that's what this story was.
This story had an agenda. They abandoned the story from the first one and they went on an agenda. They was hell bent on an agenda.
I'm not denying that. It definitely felt that way. All I'm saying is that when I gave it a shot and when I got to the end and actually seen what happened, I was left very unsatisfied. And
at the end?
Yeah.
When no fingers? No fingers? The house was abandoned? And she was alone to play the string?
Yeah.
You were satisfied with that?
I said unsatisfied.
Oh, unsatisfied.
Unsatisfied. I was like this. I felt like I wasted my time, and that's not how a person is supposed to feel after playing
a video game, bro.
Epic video game.
And
like
then
that's supposed, like.
And then Joel was like killing people. It's not okay to kill or something like that. What? We not in a utopia. We in an apocalypse. Everybody was out for themselves. Anyway, I am not picking that up. I don't care if it get on Game Pass. I'm not picking that up. Go straight. Well, I don't care if it's on PlayStation Plus next year in one of them months. I'm not picking that up.
All I will say is that I'm excited for. When it comes to PlayStation, the only thing I'm excited for is Spider-Man 2. Because Miles Morales was dope to me.
I heard that was short though.
It was very short. It was
really.
It was pretty much an expansion pack to the first one.
They was hyping that up like it was a $60 game.
Yeah, it was. It was great. What they did give you was great. So I'm looking forward to that, and That's pretty much it from.
I'm
like,
looking
outside of God of War and Horizon, obviously. But like when it comes to E3, because like I said, we know about those. I'm interested. That's the one I'm like, I don't know nothing about the next Spider-Man.
I'll be surprised if Ragnarok is ready next year. I think that's a 2023 game.
I think so too. Yeah. They already delayed it to next year, so it would shock me at all.
I don't even know why they quote unquote delayed it, because who expected it to be ready? I don't expect
when they released that trailer, they did not put a date on it.
They did not put a date on it.
So I don't even know why they even said it was delayed.
You know.
I don't even know why they said it was delayed. Like they could have.
I am interested on more information on that Final Fantasy 17.
Talk about the new Final Fantasy 7.
No
remakes. Yeah, the 16. Final Fantasy 16.
What's the online one? That's Final Fantasy.
That's 14.
14. Oh, okay, yeah, 16.
So
I'm 16. I'm interested on some information on that. I know that's not ready. But I am interested on more information.
That looks something. And I didn't even play 15. That's one.
No?
Yeah, I didn't play it because it just didn't. That the boy band, I just wasn't feeling it, man. I was like, you know what? I was going to play it, and I was just like,
I didn't play it either, but I watched the walkthrough. It was alright.
That's what I ended up doing. I ended up watching the walkthrough.
Yeah.
It just wasn't. It wasn't what I wanted it to be. Like once I saw what they were doing and stuff, I was like, all right, whatever. Like,
so I'm interested. I'm still.
This one looks dope. Like that trailer was fire.
Just give me more information though, because I don't want to get hyped. And,
but I am looking forward to Nintendo. I want to see what they got cooking with this new system, a new thing. I'm very interested in Nintendo. Xbox. I'm ready for Halo. I'm ready for it. I didn't get to play Xbox because I chose PlayStation for the past couple generations. So I'm ready for Halo because that's the reason why I fell in love with Xbox in the first place.
Yeah, they better have something.
And I personally didn't get all the, like, I guess it didn't look good to certain people, critics and all that. I thought it looked fine. But
what?
The Halo trailer that came out last year that people was all upset about.
Yeah, I don't care for graphics like that.
I didn't care
as opposed to fun, because
fun and story. Like I was just interested in
compelling story.
Right. I was just interested in going back to see what he was up to, because I ain't messed with Master Chief in the back. Right. So it's like I was interested in that. Like I went back and I seen what Mario had to do. Like Odyssey shot back. That was dope. I seen what Zelda had to do. I seen what Kratos had to do. Like I was like, you know what? I want to see what Master Chief up to now. So
I would like a new IP from Xbox. Halo would be great, but I would like something else.
Maybe a new IP. Starfield. Are you interested in that?
All right. See, I gotta relook at that trailer because I don't remember that.
It was. They didn't really.
They didn't really show that. It was a teaser trailer.
It was, but
okay,
it's
information.
It's Bethesda though, so it's like.
Does it look like a
Is it a clone of that?
Is it a Destiny killer? Does it look like a Destiny killer?
I don't know.
Starfield sounds like a wannabe Destiny killer. I don't know why everybody want to kill Destiny, but I like it.
You say you like it?
Yeah, that's cool.
I love Destiny.
Destiny is great, but I don't mind competition though.
Yeah,
that's why I'm hoping somebody.
I just didn't like the fact that didn't have no story at first, and then tried to create a story. like I play video. I don't mind playing with Tasha and you. Or I don't mind playing games with people, but I want to have a reason to play the game.
Right.
And just like, well, I guess Borderlands is a bad example, but Borderlands has a story. It's just
Borderlands has a story.
But it ain't for everybody.
I'm not taking no criticism from Borderlands. You can miss me with that.
Yeah.
No, it's not realistic. No, it's cartoonish.
Yes,
but it's fire.
It's for me. Yeah,
it's fire.
So
absolutely fire. No, I don't have Call of Duty. I have Borderlands.
Yeah.
I don't play Call of Duty. I don't care for realism. You mean?
Yeah.
No.
Borderlands was an experience. And I'm upset that I had it on PlayStation and not on my Xbox. I got to do all that work over. That's needed.
No, that's worth it.
That's why I say I'm not complaining about it.
I'll reshoot a nigga any minute.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
It's just that
no, I put it back. I had some dope guns.
Oh yeah.
and I gotta get that drop. That's what I'm.
You might not get it back.
I'm gonna get it back. It's just gonna. It might not. I might not be as lucky this time.
I'll reshoot a nigga in a minute.
That game, and it shocked me that they make a movie out of it.
But that's gonna be trash.
Yeah,
this is gonna be trash. So hopefully they get more information on Starfield.
Yeah, Starfield is the one that I'm anticipating the most from the Xbox side of things.
I'm expecting the worst. I'm expecting a lot of 2022s and a lot of 2023s. I'm expecting the worst. I'm expecting the worst, bro.
Cyberpunk was a disappointment, so that was the one I was like.
Hey, listen, I'm not finna to attack Cyberpunk because
I'm not attacking it either.
Even though
it was broken.
It was broken.
It was broken.
It is.
When it get fixed, it's gonna be fine though. But it's broken. So.
But the potential is so
godlike. That stuff.
I still hop up in there like, yo, this game got some potential, bro. Like,
I just need that sucker to be finished. I need them to finish it. That's all. They just need to finish it.
They need they need to just keep chipping at it, man. Because
look, man.
Like I'm at the end. I'm at the last mission.
I was catching glitches, bro. I couldn't get. So I just said, you know what? I'm gonna wait till it's done and then just start it over.
Yeah.
But because that game was when
they rushed that. They rushed that. They rushed CD Projekt Red because they don't do that. They don't do that. But they rushed them for that, bro. They rushed them to put that out.
And they wrong for it.
Yeah.
That game. When I started that game, the first 15 minutes, that was it. I was in there, and then I just caught bug after bug after bug, and I was like, all right.
I had a lot of.
I'm not finna do it.
a lot of NPCs just appeared out of nowhere and stuff like that.
Yeah, I had cars just like falling on top of my head.
I'm like, bro, I can't.
I'm gonna wait. I'm going to wait. I'm just going to wait. Once they finish it, that's when I'm gonna go back to it. So I ended up getting my money back and like getting I don't even know what I got for it, but I think I got 2K. I think I literally think I had to get something. Man.
I'm not finna beat up Cyberpunk because that's
I'm not beating it up. I'm just saying it wasn't ready. And
no, it definitely was not.
And
absolutely not.
I'm waiting. I'm just impatiently waiting, so that's why I'm looking forward to.
Bro, that was a 2022 game, so that means they probably should have put these consoles out this year.
Yeah, this holiday would have been the perfect time to put these consoles out.
It is, bro. They rushing. Why would they do something like that? What were they thinking? They had the perfect excuse with COVID, like
exactly. And you know what? Like that's why I made the statement I made, but I also I'm not like outside of Nintendo. I don't think I'm gonna buy the console.
Yep.
Like I think by the time the next PlayStation, the next Xbox come out, I'm gonna have the crib
Yeah.
I'm just gonna build my PC.
PC. Yep.
I think that's where I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah. I don't because
That's not like because they've done this for 3 generations now.
Mm-hmm.
They come out, everything that came out was on the previous system, and it's like why fight these people trying to get spending over what it was? See, I was being Robin Hood because I was getting the updates on the phone and I was just grabbing them for people that wanted them, and I was selling it to them for like a $20-$30 like profit. But I wasn't trying to get thousands of dollars off of people. I was just trying to help a person out. A finder's fee, if you will. Like, I wasn't trying to rape people like these. Like these people trying to rape people. Like, I'm like, no. I'm straight. Absolutely. Give me my PC and I'll just play the games. That's where and not only that, like it's some stuff that's on PC that don't even come in the console.
Right.
And I'll be looking at it and I'll be like, dang, like I didn't even know it existed because I'm not in the ecosystem. I'm not looking at it.
Yep.
So
some of the games that's out now was first like Mass Effect. Mass Effect was a PC game, then it ported over, and that's when it got big. I want to say CD Projekt Red.
Yeah,
their game, The Witcher was a PC, and then it blew up when it became
Fallout
was PC, and then they ported it over. Yep.
So,
PC get it first.
Like they didn't even port the original Fallouts and stuff.
Nope. They just went
on PC.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, man. I was looking at that. And I'm not having as much fun as I used to have. I thought I was like, man, I'm getting old.
Right.
But it ain't got nothing to do with that.
Nope.
These
games. No, these games they're unoriginal. They're all sandbox. Got all these sad missions that are chores. It's not fun. Some of these games are too serious. Sony stuff. That Returnal that looks. It's dark. It's gloomy. The color palette there's hardly any color. I'm like, bro, who want all these emo games? Not everybody like Dark Souls is a niche. That's a niche audience. Everybody's not a Dark Soul fan. It's like, don't give me. I haven't played a Dark Soul. The only closest thing I played to Dark Soul was Cold Vein. And I even stopped playing that because
closest thing I played to Dark Souls and it ain't got nothing to do with For Honor.
You know what I'm saying?
I
played For Honor too, and I got rid of that. I stopped playing that too.
For Honor was probably the close because based on how they play,
it's just too serious. It's just too serious. Like, bro, like, can I get something with some speed? Can I just have fun? Like, man, I gotta wait on Nintendo.
Pretty much.
Gotta wait on Nintendo for fun games. All these extra emo, dark, evil, luminous, cult-like games. Like, bro, like,
it don't matter.
Man, if y'all don't give me no color up in this piece.
I'm looking for this because I think Starfield has a chance to be released this year. That's the only reason why I'm anticipating.
But what it's about, though.
I said we're gonna find out next week. That's for sure. I can guarantee you we're gonna find out what it's about. Whether it come out this year or not is another story. But they've been working on it for a minute, so and it seems like that's the next one because they're not coming out with a new Fallout. It was a 76.
That was
that was their Fallout for the. So we ain't getting that.
That's the games and
Elder
service.
Scrolls, they ain't even started that. So it seemed like this was the next thing they had in line. So assuming that they trying to get it out the door so they can start Elder Scrolls, you would have to think it's coming out this year. And then, I mean, Microsoft ain't buy them just to sit on their ass.
Not at all.
So it's like they bought them, they funding them, they hiring people. This now I don't know if it's gonna make the quality of the games better because They do have glitchy games. They not like CD Projekt Red glitchy, but they be glitchy. So
Yeah, they bought them, they hired them, and I don't expect. And because they bought them and hired them this year, I don't expect the game to come from them. Except I guess Starfield, because they was already working on that.
Yeah, they was already working on it.
So the next game from them,
Deathloop is the next one out.
Deathloop's coming out soon though, like sometime this year.
Yeah, Deathloop is coming out. I want to say in September.
Yeah, I think so.
So it's like if it does come out this year, it being like November. Like that's normally when they release them big games like that.
So if Starfield is not coming out,
if it's what I really wanted it to be, which is I wanted it to be Fallout just in space, but obviously that's like the outer world. So it's kind of weird if that's what they're doing with it, but
we don't know because they just gave us a teaser.
I'm a space head. Like Mass Effect is one of my favorite series. Star Wars is like one of my favorite franchises. I love space, so the fact that you're giving me one of my favorite publishers and space, I'm excited for it. So that's probably it though. I'm like I say, anything Nintendo do, I'm gonna have my eyes glued to it. And then when it comes to Microsoft, it's Halo and Starfield. That's literally it for me. Sony, after they delayed God of War, it's just Spider-Man. After Spider-Man,
they didn't delay God of War.
I know, right? But I mean, they said it
since they announced that.
They
basically said, don't y'all expect God of War this year.
That's basically what they saying, but they labeled it as delayed. So yeah, I agree with you on that.
We ain't got nothing coming out except Deathloop. Yeah, but that's a third party game, so
yeah. So my hype levels for E3 is not as hype. I'm happy that they bringing it back, but I'm selfish. I want to see what I want to see, and then I'm out.
I want to see what 2K is doing with the wrestling game.
Nope, not interested at all. I want to see what AEW's doing.
I don't think they. I would love for them. I would love for them to show something,
but I don't think they're gonna be there. That's the thing. I don't think they're gonna be there.
So, I hope EA has something to show as far as basketball. If they don't show nothing this year, bro, just close that. Just shut that department down, bro.
Outside of Mass Effect, the next EA property I'm looking forward to is NCAA football. That's it. I don't care about Madden no more. I don't care about none of that crap. If they bring Battlefield to Game Pass, because that's the rumor, I'll try it out. Because I always like Battlefield over Call of Duty. Call of Duty has been trash to me all the time. So I will I will start it. I will play it. Whether I stick with it is another thing, but I'll definitely turn it on. But EA ain't got nothing going for me. I honestly, I'm about to
maybe another UFC. UFC 4 was all right, but it couldn't keep.
Fight night.
It didn't have
bring back Fight Night.
It didn't have nothing to keep. They didn't have a story to keep my attention.
Either that or bring back Def Jam at that was my bad.
Or
while we losing all these legends, man, bring Def Jam at that or that.
Or NBA Street Volume 4, maybe. Something
now, brother.
Except it's instead of these NBA playgrounds and WWE battlegrounds, like boy, nobody asked for that.
NBA Street.
Nobody asked for that.
NBA Street was probably the last fun basketball game I played.
Yep.
Cause I wasn't into live after like 2000. like live fell off hard for me. 2K was alright.
Nah, the last live was the one with Carmelo.
Football. I was more into the 2K football games than the basketball games. But then 2K just started. Live just quit. So it was like you was stuck with 2K. I don't know, man.
So I'm hoping for something. But I'm expecting the worst, dog. I'm expecting this to be the worst E3 because nothing is ready. Except maybe indie games may have some stuff, but I don't really play indie games. And I think again, but to me, the last few years, Nintendo's been killing it. So I expect Nintendo to kill it again this year. So
And the thing what's crazy about Nintendo, we don't know what they're doing outside of Pokemon.
and what's so also so funny is
Zelda Breath of the Wild
this console is the weakest console as far as graphics, power and all that.
It's outselling every console.
And
Outselling them. I got 3. I got me and I got one for Trinity and Sean. Like it's to that point. And if they just so happen to release a pro, I'm gonna get another one. And then
Right.
let Tasha have us.
Right.
And everybody gonna have one in this career.
That's crazy.
So, like
absolutely crazy.
Nintendo doing their thing, man. They like I said, I didn't get the Wii U, but it is because I didn't want it. It's just that I didn't have funds for it, and I already had a PlayStation, so it was like I was just playing that. So it was like now I caught myself playing Nintendo games more than any other, like outside of the ones that the games that don't come to Nintendo because they just too much for the system. I've been playing Nintendo stuff, man. It is what it is.
Yep, it is what it is.
I'm still in the league with Bacon, so shout out to Bacon.
Oh, okay.
Like that's really the only time I turn my PlayStation. that's crazy. That's the only time I turn my PlayStation.
That's crazy.
Like, and now that I'm doing this podcast, it might be RIP to that.
That's crazy, dog. Unless I'm trying to think of what publishing, what studio that hasn't put anything out, because Sucker Punch put out Ghost of Tsushima last year.
Fire.
Ghost of Tsushima is fire.
Game of the year. That's what should have been game of the year.
Hey, what was game of the year?
Last of Us. Like the fact that we spent so much time talking about Last of Us and didn't even mention Ghost of Tsushima, shame on us.
Bro,
shame on us.
You said what got
Last of Us.
The game with an agenda.
Last of Us.
Oh, okay. Not the original concept samurai.
Ghost of Tsushima was game of the year.
Is game of the year. Ghost of Tsushima is game of the year.
Yes. Absolutely agree 1,000%.
The last boy, you know that was an agenda. What?
Yeah, that was politics. I don't care. I don't care. I understand it was a good game, like I said. What was a great game? I said it was a good game. It's a great.
Oh.
It's good. I'm not saying last one was a good game. It couldn't carry Ghost of Tsushima's boots. Like that game.
I ain't even finished it yet because I don't want to finish it because I don't want it to end.
I platinumed it.
I'm not even finna touch it until.
And quiet as it's kept, the online is dope too. I didn't even touch it.
I played that. I finished that.
I tested it, but I didn't even touch it.
I'm not finna finish it because I don't know. That's a world.
No,
I'm not ending that world. I'm gonna end everything else. I'm not ending Ghost of Tsushima. I might power up and play one mission at a time. I'm not ending that. It's too rewarding.
Bro, the whole.
I cut a nigga up.
Okay. What did you go Ghost or you went Samurai?
Ghost. Uncle is tripping. He got me bit. Boy, I'm finna throw these bombs and these poison darts. Like, die with honor. That nigga kicked sand in my face. And you wanted me to stay like, no, I'm gonna kick sand in his face too. Uncle's tripping.
This is what happens when you introduce niggas.
Honor. Nigga, that's a con. He ain't got no honor. And you want me to keep honor? Hey, I don't know the end of the story, so don't spoil it for me. But I don't. If Uncle died, I don't care. He need to go because that era is over with. It's Ghost era now. What?
Well, I put it to you like this. This ain't a spoiler, but I just thought it was gonna be one of those decisions, and it wasn't.
Okay.
It was like it was a finish ending to it.
Good, because
So
I'm not.
I hate games with endings. Like you got to make a choice. I hate those type of games.
Yeah. Mass Effect, I don't. Yeah, I'm not even.
Except for Mass Effect. Mass Effect, it made sense though. In Ghost, it really wouldn't have made sense because it's too obvious.
Yeah, don't make me do that.
Like the samurai thing makes sense, but
it don't make sense.
No, it makes sense from the gameplay perspective. It's dope, especially like the showdown stuff.
Yeah.
And no.
Against the con? No, boy, I'm pulling out everything. I'm gonna poison him.
Yeah.
I'm poisoning him. I'm not fighting him. I fought him. I couldn't beat that nigga. I had a round with him. I'm not fighting him straight up.
Been there, done that.
Hey,
baby.
That's it. It's over with. What are you talking about?
Street rules now.
I swore to sword anybody else, but him, big man.
Yeah.
Hit him with 2 darts.
Right.
No,
lying, bro.
I'm not fighting a con.
You're lying, bro. That game is amazing.
Sucker Punch did it again.
Amazing.
Sucker Punch did it again. Game of the year. The Last of Us.
Year, bro. Game of the year, and I mean from just
everything, bro.
Everything. Like I'm not even gonna label it.
His daddy was communicating with him through the wind, bro. Bro, you just swipe your controller like what, bro?
Spirit, baby. That's the spirit.
Go that way. What? Stop playing with you think, and
Fox the last guiding you to shrine.
The Last of Us was better than that, boy. You know that was an agenda. I ain't trying to hear that. You got to sit there. You got to sit there and watch.
I don't think it was last year, but they was trying to put what's that game that Metal Gear creator made? They was trying to
Death Stranding.
They was trying that crazy crap. I was like, how's this game of the year?
That's a send off of the year.
Basically.
Death Stranding is the send off game of the year. Boy, you thought you was about to play a horror game.
I thought I was playing a Metal Gear Solid Killer. That's what I thought I was gonna keep.
Boy, he got you delivering packages.
Man, straight UPS simulator.
For $60.
USPS.
Y'all, boy.
I worked at poster. I don't need that.
Now Hideo got me like, all right, what's this next game? Because you're not consistent.
I don't think he's gonna do that no more.
Oh, yeah,
I think that he saw the feedback and he's like, all right, I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want, so I can keep making what I want. I think that's how he's gonna do it. He made what he wanted to make. He's gonna give us what he want next, and then he's gonna go back to making what he want to make.
I think he was on drugs. He was smoking something.
I mean, he's definitely out there.
Come on, bro. All of that just to deliver some packages. I need to have a baby on my stomach or back or whatever to
get weird. But the fact that was in like one of them game of the year discussions.
Over Ghost of Tsushima.
That's why I didn't shut. No, I don't think it was up against. I think that was like the year before that.
Hey, they picked a game where you had to watch this man who had a pregnant girlfriend have sex with a woman that's transitioning to be a man. Oh, you didn't see the sex scene?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh, Abby and one of the wolf. Yeah, one of the wolf.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about that? I thought you was talking about Death Stranding. I'm like, no, I ain't seen that in there.
No, I'm talking about The Last of Us, the game of the year.
Yeah. Well, she got raped.
Oh, Right.
That's what happened.
Nah, ain't nobody he got raped.
Oh, you talking about you talking about him. I thought you were talking about her. Because, she had a sex scene in it, too.
What you talking about?
Abby.
Yeah, I know.
She got raped.
She didn't get raped.
She got raped.
Nah, she wanted that.
I guess.
That was nasty.
If that's what you call wanting it, then I guess.
That was nasty.
She got raped.
That was not a game, bro. That was a movie that they forced you to see.
And it was dark. Okay, so the thing that I really hate to go back to this game, but the only reason why I'm going to mention it is because one of my favorite games of all time got so much criticism for doing something graphic and horrible. Grand Theft Auto 5 with the whole torture scene.
Yeah.
Like they caught hell for that. And that wasn't even in comparison to what that game was doing. And that game got applauded for.
They was torturing my eyes with that game.
And Last of Us got applauded. I don't care what nobody say. Last of Us was getting awards for that.
They got applauded.
Grand Theft Auto, they was trying to cancel that company because of the waterboarding and all. Like, I'm like, I get it, but it's like if y'all think if the Last of Us is winning awards, like what changed between when Grand Theft Auto 5 came out and this?
The political correctness changed.
That's a shame.
The agenda changed.
Let's all I'm saying is if that's what we're gonna do, let's revisit Grand Theft Auto 5 and let's get.
They're not finna apologize. They're not finna apologize for that.
Let's apologize. They should.
They're not finna apologize for that. So Sucker Punch is not gonna show nothing up. Maybe show up another DLC, maybe.
I would love to see it. Tease me about Ghost 2. Just tease me. I understand it ain't nowhere near being ready. Just tease me. Play with my emotions. That's what I want.
This could be the year for teasers.
Because I wouldn't be shocked if it come out by 2023.
No.
So why not tell me about it now? Tell me about it now. Yeah. I want it. I want that. I don't want no DLC. I don't want it. Give me a sequel.
Who was that? That was Obsidian that dropped Outer Worlds.
Yeah, Obsidian.
Well, they just dropped the DLC, so maybe they don't. Maybe they're not doing that either. All right, I'm gonna leave that alone for now.
I think it gets Tasha Souza. She's been playing it recently.
Who?
So, Tasha.
Yeah, she told me about the other DLC. Yeah.
So I think it gets her seal of approval.
Yeah.
She usually don't stick with something if it ain't.
No, Outer Worlds was good.
Yeah, Outer Worlds was dope.
Outer Worlds was good.
I didn't beat it, but I definitely enjoyed it. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna go back to it. But
Borderlands hasn't dropped the DLC recently, but I still don't think they ready for anything.
I
could take a teaser though. What? I could take a teaser from Borderlands.
Another season pass, maybe. Why not? I mean, because you're not gonna release another Borderlands game. You're not gonna release Borderlands 4. So I mean, if you might as well give us another expansion pass or whatever. I'm down for that.
Yeah. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2.
No, this is just the one. This is
the expansion. Yeah. So Part 2 is maybe 2023.
Yeah, I think that's 2023, maybe.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. The remake was pretty good. I don't like this episodic joint though.
Yeah, I don't. The only reason why I think they're doing that is for nostalgia reasons, like because it was on 3 discs, so I think they're gonna make it 3 games.
It sure was on 3 discs.
So I that's just my personal opinion on it. I think they go. like especially with the first game just being in Midgard, just like the first disc. Like, come on, man. It was like if that's the route that they're gonna go with, and I mean it is what it is. But I mean, as long as it's to that quality and that good, because they definitely changed it for the better.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not one of them that hated the change. Like
I prefer the free flowing than turn based, because I don't really like turn based RPGs except Persona 5.
That's one that I know I need to play.
You need to play that.
That and Dragon Quest, to be honest with you.
I tried. I think I downloaded a Dragon Quest game. I ain't like it.
Well, I know that's one of the other good franchises. So
Persona 5 is fire.
I know, and that what's crazy is that because you and Tasha, like, y'all anime love. I saw Persona. I was like, Tasha, you need to play this, because this is nothing but what you watch. Like, this ain't nothing but anime.
It's just a big old. It's just an anime. It's a slice of life action anime game.
That's all it is.
But that's the same thing with Ghost of Tsushima. That's why I only play it for one mission at a time, because it's like just one episode at a time. I'm not finna rush that, boy. I'm fire in that game, nigga. I'm fire. I could be a fire ghost. I'm fire in that.
Killing people should not feel that satisfying.
Nigga, that sword game, that sword play,
man.
That sword play, boy. I need to charge Mr. Laptop. Let me get this charger.
That's interesting. It's gonna be a game 7.
All right.
It's gonna be a game 7. Clippers won. They beat the Mavs.
You said what?
Clippers won. They beat the Mavs. So it's gonna be a game 7.
Sure.
But play Ghost of Tsushima. That's the moral of this story.
Yeah. Ghost of Tsushima is Persona 5 is fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Persona 5. You know what's messed up is that the only reason why I didn't play it is because I was hearing rumors it was gonna come out on Nintendo.
Oh.
And that's the reason why I didn't.
It's not on Nintendo already?
No, not Persona 5. No.
What?
They got that Persona Q, or I forget what it's called.
Oh.
That it's not Persona 5 though. It's like hack and slash type of
Persona 5 Strikers you're talking about.
Strikers, yeah.
I wanted to buy that too, but I'll wait till it go on sale.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna get and that's the reason why I'm waiting for it, because this E3 is gonna tell me everything Nintendo plan on releasing for the next year and a half to, I guess, to next E3. So that's why I'm holding off on purchasing some games until I figure out.
No, it's
to Nintendo.
No. Okay, maybe that was something different. No, wait. Persona 5. Oh, never mind. That's Strikers. No, nigga, just Persona 5.
It's only on. I think it might be on PC. It might be on PC, but I ain't ready for.
Okay, so yeah, it's not on Nintendo. That's interesting.
It should be.
But yeah, but that's the fun. That's a fun turn-based RPG. Like, it's just fun. That's the only RPG turn-based that I'll play. I played Final Fantasy 7. Those was good, but I just didn't like the turn-based. That was the only drawback to Final Fantasy 10 and 7. I thought 10 was great, 7 was great. But I just didn't like that turn
You
based.
don't like
I'm like,
turn.
no,
The
I don't like
only
turn
reason
based.
why I like turn based back in the day is because it let games do stuff that they were limited to do. Like you couldn't do that in an open world game. Like you could Ghost of Tsushima wasn't possible back then.
Right.
So turn based made it kind of possible. Like,
but
just you set the command and then you saw the character do
that's cool.
the dope stuff.
But then like I'm thinking of Final Fantasy X. And on the side of the screen, it'd be like it shows you whose turn it is, whose turn is next, or whatever.
Yeah.
So say you do a big move, one of your super moves. You do that. When you do that, the boss's move gets like 3 extra moves after you do that one super move.
Yeah,
the next 3 moves is all the. I'm like, I'm done. He finna kill me.
Right.
Like talking about strategy. Look, I ain't got time to be thinking that hard for a video game. That's why I don't play strategy games. I don't play strategy games and stuff like that. I ain't got time to be thinking like that.
I love strategy games.
No, I ain't got time to be thinking like that. Unless I'm thinking on my feet, thinking while I'm moving.
I mean, hey, to each his own. It definitely ain't for everybody, but like Final Fantasy Tactics was one of my favorite games of all time. I loved it. I loved it.
That's crazy. I would not sit there and try to do that. I sit on top of a roof of a house and strategize how I'm gonna take out these niggas sitting at this campfire. Do I poison one of the dudes with a hallucination dart, or do I just throw a bomb up in there? Now that's thinking. That's strategy. That's strategy. Throw a hallucination dart. Throw a hallucination dart at the big man, and he start tearing up his own crew. That's beautiful.
Play it again, bro.
That's beautiful. I'm like, look at that. I ain't even got to move. I just watch him. That's beautiful. You talking about Last of Us 2 game of the year? That was.
They definitely did pull that one. I knew it was coming, but when it actually happened, I was like, how, because Last of Us is a sequel. And usually sequels don't get this was an original IP that I don't even know, like, what Soul Calibur is the only thing that goes to something like nothing has ever came to anything like this game before. Nothing. Like, as far as weapon, like nothing has ever been on this level. Not even Star Wars games. Right. Like you would think a Star Wars game was dope like this, but no, nothing.
Nope. And they should be. Them Star Wars games should be, but they be. I guess they get caught up in the lore. Don't want to.
I did like the I forgot what it's called. I didn't beat it, but I did like what I played so far. The Star Wars
Jedi Fallen Order.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. The one with the that cat from Gotham playing as the Jedi. What is that game called? I think it's called Jedi Fallen Order.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's one of them Souls like games though.
Yeah, stamina and all that stuff. Yeah, I got that. Yeah,
I did like it, but
it's cool.
It wasn't. It didn't keep me. Playing it.
It's not keeping me playing it either. Definitely not. Especially since the Master Effect Legendary Edition came out, I've been playing that. So yeah.
I'm tomorrow, my last day of work this week. I'm definitely starting that train.
Yeah, I started it. I haven't played Mass Effect 1, so I'm starting on that one. Putting that on easy mode, just gonna run through it so I can get to 2 and 3.
I'll take this one. I only played 3. That's the crazy thing. I didn't even play 2. I played 3. I saw the trailer for 3, and I was like, I slept on this.
You slept on that if you didn't play 2.
Yeah, I definitely slept on it, and then I played 3, and I think it was like that first cut scene. It was over with. I was done for the rest of the month. I was like, yep, this is what I'm gonna be doing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, you still need to play 2 though.
Definitely. I'm
You need to.
I'm going to start this weekend. Most definitely.
Well, you really don't have to play 1 because they're gonna give you some they're gonna make you.
I'm playing the whole thing.
Okay.
I'm going. That's what I do. I put stuff on easy because I'm catching up. So I'm just gonna put it on easy, get it out the way, and I'll definitely.
Yeah, I play all my RPGs on easy. I ain't got time. Or easy or normal. Easy or normal. I ain't got time.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Especially if it's a Souls like easy. I'm not finna break my controller for getting frustrated. No. I'm gonna watch some YouTube videos and laugh at y'all. I'm not playing no video game that frustrates me that badly.
I'm only playing it for the story. Like that's what I'm playing it for. The only game I ever played recently that was challenging was Destiny 2. And that's like the not the even the raids because I don't have enough people to play the raids.
Yeah.
Like the end game stuff, the little missions they do at the once you max light level. Like outside of that, I don't. Everything else, I'm easy mode, get through the story, and
I would love for I don't remember the studio, but I would love for a DC Universe 2. And not just a DLC, a whole revamp DC Universe.
I don't know, man.
I would like, or at least if not DC Universe 2, is there new power? Is there new power category? Or is this just a whole new story? Cause I don't really care for stories if they don't have no new powers with it. And I think some of the designs for the hero designs is a little outdated. So that's what I'm saying, revamp it. If not DC Universe 2, just revamp it, please. Somebody help me. Because I want to go back, but I don't want to go back playing the same
stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they got new powers on there, but I just think they don't know. I think the last time I played, they released Earth.
That was the last time you played?
That's the last time I played.
The last time I went, they released like Quantum something.
Okay. So they
Quantum
did,
something.
So they did at least put some new stuff on there.
I just need another maybe just another MMO like that. I don't know. Anyway, so that's just wishful thinking.
Yeah.
Man, nigga, we've been doing this for how long?
Yeah, this is
7.
This is a long episode. I was originally planning on 30 minutes. We shattered records when it came to that.
All right, anybody gonna watch this? We got to 30 minutes now. We definitely ain't gonna talk for 30 minutes. It's gonna have to be like an hour.
It's gonna have to be an hour. We go off the rails a lot. But that's the best part of it.
Yeah.
So we'll figure it.
Yep, we sure will.
We're gonna have to figure it out, but this was definitely a good trial and error.
Yeah.
We definitely went long.
Now I gotta see if are you recording this on yours or your end? Or
I seen you was recording, so I didn't even hit record.
All right, so I'm gonna see if I can send this to you so you can put it on Twitch or something like that.
Yeah, if you can send it to me. If not, I will do the record next time.
Okay, right.
So if you can't
bet.
do it, then I guess that's a good trial and error.
Okay.
I mean, like, hey, maybe you want to take it, like I say, I'm all for expanding. Like, if you got people you want to bring on, and so like, I'm busy or something, and you want to do something, like, go for it. You know what I'm saying? So,
okay. We'll see that. We'll think about that later, further on.
Yeah. This is just big picture thinking.
Okay.
This is our baby, but I don't want it to be just us all the time. I want us to talk about stuff.
All right. Okay. We'll
So
see about that.
Yeah, we'll get that. So next time, are you got any
Right.
engagements this weekend?
Like tomorrow?
Like tomorrow, Sunday? Like
Well, I'm at work Sunday.
your work Sunday?
Yeah. Tomorrow I get therapy at 3, and that's it.
All right. So maybe we can try to do a condensed episode.
All right. Yeah.
Try to do that tomorrow.
All right.
See how that works.
Sound like a plan.
All right, man. Good first.
It's been Windy City vibing. Great vibing with you.
Great. Yeah, we got to think of it.
Yeah,
I like that though. That's better than what I had. It just made me forget what I was going to say.
Oh, great.
Peace out, y'all.
All right, y'all.